Hey, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could hop in again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's known for its speed and agility, which are pretty crucial on a technical circuit like Barber Motorsports Park. The older cars might have charm, but Ferrari's combination of power and cornering precision tends to give it an edge. Plus, watching that sleek machine weave through those turns sounds like prime entertainment. Wow, Ilias X988 is back. We missed you in the action. Glad to see you made it back just in time for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up because these AI cars are about to show off their skills. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you've been eyeing that perfect car, now's the time to make your choice. Don't leave me hanging here while the race is about to start without your favorite. Grab those last seconds and pick the champion of the track. Alright, so we have Ilias X988 with the 2019 Ginetta G55, Super Cup, and Queen Manda with a 2015 Nissan 370Z Ninesim T4 racing at Barber Motorsports Park. Judging by their cars, I'd say the Ginetta has an edge in agility and cornering with its lightweight design and race-tuned setup. The Nissan 370Z is sturdy and powerful, but might struggle a bit on those tight turns. So if I had to pick a favorite based on the ride, I'd say Ilias X988's Ginetta is likely to take the win. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Might be some surprise twists. Hey there, Ilias X98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is ITB Elias in a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Clearly a good start for the pole sitter, but let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Elias is taking an early lead, holding the first position. Nonstop is right behind in second, aiming to close the gap. Davin Games is currently in third, but everyone's lining up tight at the start. Elias 988 is climbing fast, catching 3 cars and now sitting in 6th place. Steve Jumper and Elias are nose to tail, both aiming for that 6th place. Meanwhile, Igenaritiite and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce duel for 17th spot. Steve Jumper advances to 6th place. Equinoxto moves up to 7. Queen Monda climbs to 9. The pack is shifting nicely. Some good overtakes happening out there. Nox Exodus is running a seat Toledo from 2006. Looks like they're holding steady in the rear, with the race slipping ahead but not giving up just yet. Morning Starsel is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 and currently sits in 4th place. Their start was solid and they're staying competitive, maybe hoping for a late surge. Pumpkin Offglory has overtaken 1 car to land in 11th place. Neither Unstable nor Pumpkin Offglory is giving an inch in that close fight for P11. Reinecke is climbing up the order, gaining 1 position to sit in 14th place. Queen Monda is in 10th place, driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 Touareg. She's about mid-pack, but hasn't made any notable moves yet. The race seems stable for now. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. The fight for 4th place is heating up between Steve Jumper and Morning Starsel. They are close behind each other. Elias 988 and Equinox 2 remain locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Igenaritiite is driving a Peugeot 407 and sitting in 8th place. They're probably trying to find a way past the WTC cars ahead that might be a bit underpowered compared to the GT4s. The race seems stable for now. Nonstop just overtook to take the lead. Looks like they're pushing hard from the front. Pumpkin Offglory is defending their spot against Elias in the 8, in a tight fight for 10th place. No room for errors here. Zero Team Alive is running a 2004 Audi A4 with a bit of vintage charm. Their race seems steady but not spectacular, currently in the last position. Steve Jumper is making a nice move up to 5th place. Pumpkin Offglory is also climbing, now in 9th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Brenda Buster is navigating in an Alfa Romeo 156, a classic WTC choice known for its balance. Currently sitting in the 21st place, and a bit off the pace, with a lap time at 1:38.225. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Congratulations to Nonstop on the win. Looks like they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations to Bottomstick on winning the race. Well done on blazing through and taking the victory. And a big shout out to TTV LES98 for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Also, hats off to TTV Steve Jumper for making the most overtakes today. Nice work maneuvering through the pack. You both definitely earned those cars today. Oh. The Eurobrun AR188 is a real blast from the past. Fun fact is that this car was actually a Formula One chassis built by a small struggling team and only raced in the 1988 season. It was powered by a modest Judd V8 engine and was notorious for being one of the slowest and least competitive cars on the grid. So, if you see it struggling to keep up, you're not imagining things. Hey everyone! Make sure to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to root for that sleek machine racing to victory. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever guess you made last. Wow, what a blast from the past! Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The McLaren MP4 is famous for its incredible dominance in Formula One history, especially in the late 1980s. On the other hand, the Lola LC88 was a strong competitor, but it's more known for its endurance racing prowess rather than pure speed. Given the Central International Circuit's twisty layout, and the fact that the MP44 has such a legendary aerodynamic profile, I'd give the edge to Popcorn Slayer's McLaren. It's probably got the edge on sharp corners and acceleration. But hey, racing is unpredictable. So don't count out Alan 656 and his Lola just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Central International Circuit. And leading from the front is DS98 in a classic 1988 McLaren MP44. That car looks like it's ready to tear up the track. Eliasix98 has shot off the line into first place. Athena CNC is holding strong in second, just ahead of Bunnysoft Doom in third. The top three are already starting to stretch their legs. Bunnysoft Doom advances one spot, now in second place. Athena CNC and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to tail for second position. Our Pink Wolf and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for third place. Now Pink Wolf advances one position into third place. Husky Hog and Famaka continue their close duel around 6th. Wild Kevinona also gains a spot, now in 9th. Popcorn Slayer is making a swift climb, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Husky Hook has gained one position and is now in 6th. Leishmap C continues to improve, moving up 2 spots into 8th. Athena CNC is just slightly ahead of Im or Pink Wolf as they race through the middle sector. Athena CNC maintains that line despite pressure from behind. Chubby Boy RJ and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight around the 21st and 22nd positions, trading lines into the next corner. Leech Metchase closing the gap on Famaka by a solid 1.2 seconds. Wild Kevin Onona and Shoebox TV are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. No clear leader yet. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up one position to take 20th, making moves through the pack. Husky Hog and Mirgat 2 are nose to tail in the fight for 5th place. Leech Mepsay and Famaka are exchanging paint for 7th. Epic Sugar is making a nice move up to 20, climbing one spot. The Central Circuit's tight turns and technical sections are keeping overtakes limited, favoring consistency over flashy moves. Husky Hog advances one position, now in 5th place. Mergutsu and Husky Hog are nose to tail in their chase for 5th. Bleachmepsi also climbs one spot, sitting now in 7th. The fight for position is tightening up on this track. Eliasix98 is leading with a classic 1988 McLaren MP44, known for its aerodynamic efficiency and speed. They're holding a solid lead and have the fastest lap so far, so the race looks straightforward for now. Epic Sugar is running the Ligier JS31, which is known for its handling but struggles with straight-line speed here. They're currently in 21st place and trying to hold off the racers behind, but plenty of room for overtakes. Eliasix98 is dominating in the iconic McLaren MP44, holding the lead with the fastest lap of 1:22.654. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining a strong pace and pulling ahead at the front. Alan 656 just edged past double and is now in 15th place. The battle remains close as both drivers push hard for position. Leachmap stays climbing smoothly into 6th place. Wild Kevmanona and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 10th. Iliasix 988 and Double are exchanging positions around 16th, still neck and neck. Alan 656 is now chipping away at Esley, closing the distance by 2/4 seconds. They're locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Meanwhile, Iliasix 988 has gained 1 position and is now in 16th place, making a steady move forward. Congratulations! Looks like Iliasix 988 just proved they're the one to beat at Central International Circuit. Well done! Congratulations to DSA Iliasix 988 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove away with it. And a big shout out to Iliasix 988 for also snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1988 McLaren MP 444. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Autoport Speedway Gay looks like a twisty circuit with some sharp turns and high-speed corners. A car that can grip the road and stay steady through the curves will do best here. Speed alone won't cut it if the car can't handle the tight spots. So, precision and control are the real MVPs for winning at Autosport Speedway GT. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost up. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll have to cheer for whatever's left. Alright folks, we have Merchican Levin at 29. Ford Focus RS, going up against Platin Numera in a 2011 BMW 1 now. Both are pretty solid options, but the Focus RS is known for its rally heritage and fun handling, while the BMW 1M is a beast with its turbo charged inline 6 and sporty tune. If this were a straight line drag race, I might favor the BMW because of that powerhouse engine. But since we're on Autosport Speedway GT with twists and turns, the rally-inspired Focus could have an edge with better maneuverability. It's a close call, but given these specifics I would say that my Chicken Leaf's Focus might just pull ahead in the corners. That said, don't count out the O&M if it can stay consistent through the turns. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway G. And leading the pack is TTV LES 98 in a classic 2014 Lotus Evora S. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Rome Spider taking an early lead, showing some precision there. Alias 988 slots into second place, but surprisingly also holds the third spot, so a bit of a mix-up at the start. No major overtakes yet, but expect some action soon. Alias 988 makes a clean move forward, securing the lead. J Boogie advances one position to sit fifth. Wanabikido and Jbugi are glued together in a fierce race for fourth place, exchanging positions a few times now. Jbugi and Wanabikido are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Architect is climbing up the field one spot to secure 8th. Quiz 44 and Architect are going wheel-to-wheel for 8th position. King Root has made a strong move, now in the top 20 by overtaking 3 cars. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, also climbing up 3 spots into the 18th position. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM is facing some trouble, dropping back 7 places to 21. Ilias 988 is climbing nicely into second place. Defeds also gaining ground, now in 10th. Quiz 44 and D-Fizzers are locking horns for the 9th spot. The tension is real. Nonstop Rex just overtook a car to climb into the 6th position. Wannabe and Nonstop Rex are nose-to-tail fighting for the same spot with very little room to breathe. Eliasek is sneaking up 1 position to 13th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Krendelive advances to 10th place. Mutwolf climbs 2 positions into 14th. Princess Wildface and Mutwolf are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Eliasek and Merchicken Live are neck and neck for 12th place. Nika Broadcast is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 16. Athena CNC is slicing into Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios' lead, chipping away at the gap by 1/3 seconds. Eliasek 98 is closing in on Eliasek 98, trimming the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Jboogie is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Architect has also gained a position, now in 7th. Kingra just gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Princess Wildface is closely contesting that spot. They are side by side in the battle for 16th place. Eliasek advances 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Quiz 44 is right behind, making the battle for 13th quite interesting. Athena CNC and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are also locked in a close fight, just a few places behind, fighting for 18th. Platinumera is sneaking into 4th place now. Nonstop Rex has climbed into 5th. Wannabe just made it to 7th. The battle for positions heats up. Nika Broadcast advances 1 position into 14th place. Quiz 44 is locked in a close duel with Nickel Broadcast for that spot. Dre 192-2 climbs 1 position to sit in 19th place. Architect is narrowing the gap to Diffusers by 1 second. Mutwolf has climbed 1 position into 10th place. Kingroot has also gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 spot, now in 16th place. Athena CNC and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 17, neck and neck. Architect has gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Defthirts and Architect are engaged in a close fight for that same spot. Kingroot is narrowing the gap to Mickle Broadcast by 1.1 seconds, setting up an interesting showdown. Platinumera is now right behind Jboogie, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds and gearing up for an overtake. Mutwolf is chopping down the distance to Diffusers by 1.2 seconds, making the race tighter. Drebo 192X has gained a position, moving up 1 spot to take 18th place. Eliasek is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Kingroot and Mickle Broadcast are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Wannabe has made a move, climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Kingroot and Mickle Broadcast are locked in a close duel for 14th position. The race is heating up at the back. Mattheosaurus Rex is slicing into Wanabakito's gap by 3 seconds. Defects advances 2 positions to settle in 7th place. Mutwolf climbs 1 spot to 9th, closing in on the group. Mutwolf and Rome Spider are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Mutwolf is climbing up to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. Ilyazisk is also advancing 1 position, now in 11th. Merchikan Leif is making a strong move, jumping 2 spots into 13th. Congratulations, Elias X Ninity 8. Looks like you were born to win at Autosport Speedway GT. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow! What an incredible performance from TTV Elias X Ninity 8. Big congrats to you for winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That Lotus Evorus is going to look fantastic in your garage. To everyone else, keep racing. There's still a chance to claim a car if you perform well enough. This is just getting more exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Algarve circuit, I would probably go with the 2018 BMW 125 i Sport Dirty. It's got a good balance of power and handling, and should handle those tight corners and fast straights pretty well. The smaller sporty BMWs tend to excel in those racing situations. The other contenders are interesting, but I think the BMW's combination of agility and engine performance give it the edge here. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars tear up the track. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Ford Focus ST from 2019 is known for its snappy handling and sporty vibe. Definitely a crowd favorite for racing enthusiasts. Meanwhile, the BMW 125i Sport from 2018 offers that smooth, refined power, which can be quite the surprise on a circuit like Algarve. If we consider car choice alone, the Ford Focus ST might have a slight edge in agility and immediate response, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. But the BMW's balanced chassis and potential for steady power could make it a tough competitor, especially if the AI drives well with consistent braking and cornering. Overall, I give a tiny edge to Elias 988's Focus because of its sportier nature, but don't count out Dishonored Fox just yet. This race could come down to who handles the twists and turns better rather than raw horsepower alone. Let's watch and see who takes the lead. Alright, everyone, we're kicking off at Algarve with a TCA class. Leading the pack is Bot Skeksis Beaupré and a vintage 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. Guess they're feeling pretty confident on that pole position. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. The race kicks off with Skeksis Beaupré taking an early lead. Elias is holding second place and Elias X988 is right behind him third. Looks like a close start for the top three. Elias X988 advances one position to take second place. Minutes later, Elias X98 climbs another spot, landing in fourth key. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox moves up one position, claiming fifth. Elias X988 just moved up one spot to take the lead, and now he's battling for third place with Elias S. The race is tightening up and it's getting pretty intense at the front. Elias X988 has gained a position and is now second place, closing in on the leader. Skeksis Beaupré and Elias X988 are nose to tail, battling hard for the runner-up spot. Ashtutuhoya has made a move and is now in 14th position, climbing steadily through the field. Two Ps and a podcast and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for fifth place. Scorched Log is climbing up one spot to 11th position. Meanwhile, Scorched Log and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 10th place. Scorched Log has advanced 2 positions, now sitting in 9th place. The duel between the Dreamkeeper and Theunko Yosho is tight, both races fighting for the 19th position. Eliasek makes a clean move, climbing up one position to take third place. Skeksis Beaupré and Eliasek are locking horns in a fierce battle for third place. James Misk advances one spot, now in 7th. The fight for position is heating up behind the leaders. Eliasek's 98 and Eliasek's 98 are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Dishonored Fox and Skeekses Beaupré continue their close fight for 4th position. Imus Gordon is making moves, overtaking another car to climb into 7th place. Dishonored Fox advances to 4th place. Two Pizenda Podcast moves up to 5th position. Steve Jumper climbs to 9th spot. Steve Jumper and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Mission Man advances one place, now in 11th position. Official Classy Live and Mission Man are neck and neck for 11th. Del Rope climbs one spot, settling into 16. Scorched Log advances to 9th place. Official Classy Live slips into 11th. Aichitu Hova is closing the distance on Mission Man, trimming the gap by a second. Point 1. Eliasek is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's shaping up to dominate if he keeps it smooth. Mission Man is driving a 28 Volvo C30 with the WTC class data deck. He is currently in 12th place and has yet to set a lap time officially, so the race might be a bit of a struggle or just starting for him. Door Rogue is steadily closing the gap on Fragout, now just over a second behind. The fight for 15th place is really heating up with these two trading seconds back and forth. Two Pizenda Podcast just moved up one spot, now holding 4th place. Two Pizenda Past and Eliasek are nose to nose for 3rd place, trading positions. Meanwhile, Mission Man Official Klassiev are locked in a close fight for 11. Dishonored Fox has climbed into 4th place now. Scorched Log is also moving up, claiming the 8th spot. James Misk and Scorched Log are still locked in a close duel for 8th position. James Misk and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Gliding Penguin is inching forward, climbing one spot to take 18th. The race for the 18th position is heating up with the Uncleo Show and Gliding Penguin battling it out. Congratulations! Looks like you didn't just race, you conquered the track. Well done! Wow, congratulations to DSTEISX 988 on winning the race. That was quite a display of skill. And a big shout out to Yaiti Eliasek for grabbing the fastest lap, meaning they can claim that shiny 2019 Ford Focus. STPV LES9. You also earned yourself a car by winning the bet race. Looks like Eliasek is on a winning streak today. Did you know that the Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse track is like a wild roller coaster for cars? Some of the turns are so sharp they can make even the bravest driver question their life choices. It's a perfect playground for testing those fancy AI drivers' skills and seeing if they can handle the flip side of the usual racing fun. Hey everyone, time is almost up! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the track. Hurry up! Ooh! This is a classic battle of vintage mid-70s racing machines. The Tyrrell 002 is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, perfect for a tricky track like Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Meanwhile, the Surtees TS9 has solid performance in its era but might be at a slight power disadvantage. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Kaiju in the Tyrrell. That car's agility should give it an edge through those tight corners and technical sections. But hey, don't count out Elias X98. Sometimes a well-driven older car can surprise you with its finesse and reliability. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright. Everyone, the race is off at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. On pole we've got YPB LSX in a classic 1971 Surtees TS9 from the F1 1971 class. Let's see if history can repeat itself or if the new kid on the block pulls off an upset. Kingshu 22 has launched off the line to take an early lead. Iliazisk is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Chosinskost in third. No surprises yet, just a typical high-speed chase. Cthulhu Cacho is making a strong move, climbing 4 places to 12. Zulfik is right behind, also gaining 4 spots and now in 13th. Iliazisk is continuing the ascent, just 1 second place position ahead now. Karavuvayan has gained 1 position, now in 3rd place. Chosinskost and Karavainen are nose-to-tail contests for that spot. Thea Empress edged up to 5th place, closing the gap slightly. Immobius is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Velocito 14 by 10.6 seconds. Chosinskost has made a jump of 1 spot, and is now holding the 3rd position. Meanwhile, Axton Hitz continues his climb, moving up 1 place to settle into 8th. Iliazisk 98 is running a March 711 Alfa Romeo with a pretty late start in the race. They are currently in the 18th position, but just behind the leaders. Expect them to push hard to climb up. Empress is driving the Surtees TS9 with a pretty good starting spot in 5th. They're currently holding the 4th place, so they are maintaining a strong position but could be pushing for more. Le Kaiju advances 1 position to 12. Iliazisk 98 climbs 2 spots into 13. Velocito 14 cuts closer to Chubby Boy RJ, shrinking the gap by 2.1 seconds. Team Tanatia and Kufo are locked in a fierce 6th place battle. Iliazisk 98 is climbing up 1 spot into 9th place. Velocitor 14 is also advancing 1 position, now sitting 15. Team Tanatea just climbed 1 place to 6th. Yamubias is catching Chubby Boy RJ fast, cutting down the gap by 2.4 seconds. The battle for those middle positions is heating up. Cthulhu Kachu is racing a BRMP 160, which is currently in the 11th place and has set a fastest lap of 1:22.77. The race looks competitive with steady moves, but Cthulhu Kachu still has room to make up some positions. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in the 16th place, and their lap time is quite slow compared to others. It looks like they're struggling to keep up. Iliazisk 98 makes a smooth move to take 8th place. Le Kaiju is closing the gap on Strutting Jaw, now just under 2 seconds behind. Velocito 14 and Iliazisk 98 are locked in a tight duel for 13th place, pushing hard. Nafia has snatched the lead and is now in first place. Chosin's Coast is gaining on Elias, cutting the distance by 140 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is also making moves, closing the gap on Zufik by 1.1 seconds. The reverse layout at Atlanta is tightening the battles around the middle and making overtakes trickier for the front runners. The faster lap times are mostly in the 1:21s, showing consistent speed but limited experimenting with the track. It's definitely keeping drivers on their toes. Wow, look at that. Elias claiming victory at Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse. I guess the race is just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations to bot Mafia V on the win. You definitely showed those bots who's boss today. Well done. And a big shout out to Yite Elias for setting the fastest lap. That kind of speed earns you a classic 1971 Surtees TS9. And I hope you're ready to add it to your collection. Plus, Diascale SX988. You also took home the victory with the bet race, so you get the same legendary F1 car. Seems like you two earned some pretty sweet rides today. Enjoy it. Well, the 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier is like that dependable friend who always shows up on time. Fun fact, it was actually quite popular in the UK during the 90s, and even had a reputation for being affordable and reliable. Sounds pretty ordinary, but it's interesting because it was one of the last models before the entire line got replaced by more modern designs. Basically, it's a classic example of a car that did its job and left the stage with a bit of nostalgic charm. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose something ridiculous for you. Last chance to get in on the action before we hit the gas and they start roaring down the track. This is a classic matchup with some nostalgic flair, I must say. The Renault 19 from 1993 brought some decent handling back in the day, especially on twisty tracks. The Peugeot 405, also from the same era, had a reputation for comfort and decent road manners, but wasn't exactly known for blistering speed. In a race on Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, which has plenty of sharp turns and tricky sections, I'd probably give a slight edge to Eliasesque with the Renault 19. Its lighter weight and nimbleness could help it dart through the corners better. But then again, the Peugeot 405's smooth engine might keep it steady, and potentially catch up if the race turns into a battle of endurance or slip-up. So, I'd say Eliasesque has the advantage here. But I wouldn't count out Steve Jumper completely. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse with Organic Meat Bag, starting on pole in a classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Let's see if that old school charm can stay ahead, or if the AI might surprise us. Organic Meatbag has shot off the line into the lead. Door Rogue is holding tight in second, with just around 133,796, a close third. The pack is already stretching out, and it's clear these top three mean business. Eliasesque is climbing up one place to settle in fifth. Lord Buttrill also gains one spot, now in 8th. Kicks Mechanic and Lord Buttrill are nose-to-tail fighting over the 8th spot. Eliasesque 8 makes a clean move forward to 3rd place. Kicks Mechanic advances one position to 8th, still locked in a close scrap with Lord Buttrill for that spot. The battle for 8th is heating up with both cars close together. Steve Jumper is cruising in a 1993 Peugeot 405, holding the 7th spot. The car is known for its balanced handling, but he's not pulling ahead or falling back, just maintaining. Race so far looks like a steady grid with no dramatic overtakes around him. Eliasesque advances one position to take 4th place. Eliasesque 988 and Justeron 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Steve Jumper and Elias X98 are battling hard for 6th position. Elias 98 just overtook a driver and is now in 5th place. Steve Jumper is also climbing up, claiming 6th place. Toadette TVD at 2, moving into 8. Looks like everyone's making a little juice through the field. Eliasesk is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They started 4 places back and are maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made much progress on the leader. The Estate seems to handle well, but no overtakes yet. Eliasesk has gained 1 position, moving into 3rd place. Dora Rogue and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Ixajax is also advancing, climbing 1 spot up to 11th place. Ixajax is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which suggests they have all-wheel drive for better traction. They're currently in 10th place and running relatively competitive lap times, roughly around 1:29.7, keeping pace with other Group N cars. Elias X98 is currently in 2nd place, driving a Volvo 850 Estate. The car's fast lap is 1:23.896, just behind the leader. Looks like they are hanging in there, but the Estate might struggle with finesse compared to the Alfa Romeo at this moment. Ixax just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Arlocost and Cormetwi are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a race within a race. Elias X98 just overtook a position and is now in 4th place. It's a tight fight with Dor Rogue for that spot. Arlocost is climbing up to 12, inching closer to the mid-pack. Yesterone 133,796 is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, trading places, and possibly losing ground on the pack. Steve Jumper is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Bubute and Cormetwi are locked in a close duel for 13th position, exchanging places frequently. Ixajax has gained 1 position and now sits in 9th place. Kix Mechanic and Ixajax are locked in a close duel for that 9th spot. Bubute is also on the move, climbing 1 place to land in 13th. Congratulations, Organic Meat Bag. Looks like you just proved that brains are optional on the racetrack. Well done. Wow, Organic Meat Bag really kicked it into high gear. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And looks like ETB Elias snagged the fastest lap again. You've earned yourself a sweet 1993 Renault 19 from the BTC series. Nice job. Keep up the great work, everyone. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since airless reverse is likely to involve tight turns, and maybe some tricky sections, having a car that responds well to steering inputs and can handle quick direction changes would be essential. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the road and stay stable through those curves, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good suspension and precise control is what I'd prioritize here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking fast. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride before it's too late. Make sure your pick is in so we can see these machines race. Alright, we've got IMDAS Platinum zooming around in a classic 1998 Toyota Chaser. That car is known for its balance and agility, especially with those older Japanese tuners. On the other hand, Schoolbus TV has a 2007 Toyota Camry, which is more of a comfy daily driver than a racing machine, even if it might have some modern touches. Given the cars and the AI driving capabilities, I'd say IMDAS Platinum's Chaser has a better shot at taking the victory. Its design leans more towards sporty handling and speed, perfect for an aisles reverse that rewards skill and agility. The Camry, while reliable and smooth, probably isn't the usual pick for racing glory, though you never know with AI behind the wheel. Stick around though, because this could still surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ailes reverse track. Our pole sitter is bought Mission Man in a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. Don't blink, or you might miss how slow these vintage cars really are. Schmetzenlive is shot out in front, leading the pack. Mission Man is hanging tight in second place. Ilyasix 988 rounds out the top three, close behind and ready to pounce. Rexnitsera slips into second place with a solid move. Ilyasix 988 advances one spot and is now in sixth. The battle between Ilyasix 988 and Mission Man for third is heating up. They are close but still chasing each other down. Mootwolf is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to sit in 8th. Rexnitsera keeps the momentum going, now leading the race after gaining 1 spot. Meanwhile, Ilyasix 988 is also moving up smoothly into 3rd. The battle for the front is tightening up nicely. Bean Streams makes a move up 2 spots to 5th place. Ilyasix 988 and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Mootwolf is rapidly gaining, chopping down 1.5 seconds on Mission Man. Ilyasix 988 and Bean Streams are neck and neck battling for 5th place. Schoolbus Rostev just gained 1 position, now holding 9th and closing in. Ilyasix 988 makes a move up to 2nd place. Bean Streams is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ilyasix 988 and Imdust Platinum are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Bean Streams is driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but still chasing those ahead. No major moves yet, but the race isn't over. Mootwolf's Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R is holding steady in 8th place. The race looks like it's mostly a battle of consistency so far. No major dramas yet. Ilyasix is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th position. Zipsnida Gaming and Ilyasix are now in a close duel for that 10th place. The race stays tight between those two. Ilyasix is piloting a 2003 Audi S4, which is known for its balance of power and handling. They are currently in 2nd place just behind Rexnitsera. Their race seems stable with no overtakes yet, but watching for quick moves from behind. Ilyasix 988 is currently in 2nd and 7th positions with a 2003 Audi S4 and a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 Taunt. The Audi's fastest lap is around 1:33.9. 7.9, showing solid pace, while the Evo is a bit slower at 1:37.03. Looks like he's juggling 2 cars and trying to make moves. Bean Streams overtakes someone to climb into 4th place. The fight between Bean Streams and Steve Jumper for 4th is getting intense. Imbust Platinum advances one position to 11th. Not bad, but still climbing. Steve Jumper is piloting a 2006 Volvo S60R, which is known for its turbocharged engine and balanced handling. He's currently in 5th place and staying competitive with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds. Schoolbus Rostefi is in 10th place with a 27 Toyota Camry. The car isn't known for speed, but seems to be holding position, despite slow lap times compared to the front runners. Steve Jumper has just gained one position and is now in 3rd place. Beanstreams has also moved up one spot, landing in 4th place. Schmerzforn Live and Beanstreams are battling closely for 4th, with positions hanging in the balance. Mootwolf is racing a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R and is currently in 8th place. They're trailing behind the leader by over a second and seem to be struggling to close the gap. Well, Rexenzura, looks like you're the one to beat. Congrats on the win. Wow, Bot Rexenzura really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on the victory. To everyone else, don't worry. You're all just a pit stop away from claiming a new ride. If you're feeling lucky, step right up and see if you can beat the bot next time. Sure thing. Did you know that Lakeside Park originally opened in the early 1900s and was famous for its scenic views along the lake? It's one of those tracks where nature almost feels like part of the race, making it a favorite for many fans. Plus, with all those twists and turns, it really keeps our AI drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, the countdown is on. Make sure to pick your car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the race of a lifetime because you procrastinated, right? Hurry up and get your choices in. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown between two iconic F1 cars from the mid-90s. The McLaren MP410 was known for its aerodynamics and speed, especially with some clever upgrades during that season. Meanwhile, the Benetton B195 had a reputation for its solid chassis and the powerful Renault engine, which could give it an edge on a track like Lakeside Park. Given the track's layout with tight corners and short straights, I might lean slightly towards the Benetton for better handling in such conditions. But honestly, with AI driving, it's more about the script than the driver, so I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Who do you guys think is going to take the victory? My money's on the car that handles better around these twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race is on at Lakeside Park. And leading the pack is bought Epic Sugar in 1995. Ligier Joash 41. Quite the way to start from pole, but let's see if they can hold that position. Epic Sugar is leading the pack right now, showing strong early pace. Mafia Mavius quickly moved into second, pressing hard to challenge for the top spot. Dicey Shanes is holding on to third, but is under pressure from the chasing pack behind. Mafia Mavi and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Silhouette is climbing steadily, moving up one place to sit third. The battle between Silhouette and Mafia Mavi for second is intense, with both pushing hard. Mafia Mavi is now in first place, climbing one spot. Daisy Shanks has overtaken another driver, and is now in third position. Li Yun is also advancing, securing the fourth spot. The fight for the top continues to heat up. Imogen Tempus is defending her position against Unknown Tactics as they race side by side. Lotusos and Donjas on 3 are also locked in a close duel for the 9th spot, exchanging positions occasionally. Meanwhile, Global Cell is inching ahead of the FOD 34, crossing the line just ahead in their battle for the 13th place. Imogen Tempos advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Lotusos climbs to 9th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. The fight for 8th between Lotusos and Ixijax intensifies, with both racers exchanging positions like a game of leapfrog. Dicey Shanes is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place after falling 18 spots. Liam is climbing nicely, gaining 1 position to sit in 3rd. Silhouette is also making progress, moving up to 4th place. Imogen Tempus and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Lotusos and Ixijax are also battling fiercely for 7. The Fox 84 is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 12. Unknown Tactics has advanced to 5th position, overtaking a competitor. Ixijax is trimming the gap to Imogen Tempest by nearly 2 seconds. Bacho Grande is also climbing higher, now in 17th place. Lotusos and Ixijax are battling closely for 7th place. The Fox 84 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Max Beerley is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Max Beerley and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at Unknown Tactics with a 1.6 second close. The Fox 84 just climbed into 10th place, leaving a few behind. Ixnobudixel is also on the rise, grabbing 15th position. Meanwhile, Ixnobudixel and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a neck-and-neck fight for 14th, so keep an eye on that tight battle. The Fox 84 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Steve Jumper has also improved by 1 spot, settling into 12th place. Cloudsurfer 69 and Idealiv are locked in a close duel for 13th. Max Beerley has moved up 1 spot to take the 15th position. Ixnobudixel and Max Beerley are now engaged in a close fight for 15th place. Bacto Grand and Ixnobudixel are also in a tight duel for 16th spot. The race remains fierce at the mid-pack. Congratulations on winning the race, Mafia Mavia. Looks like you were in a different league today. Wow, congratulations to Bot Mafiamavi for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive ride to the finish line. Well done. And big shout out to TTV Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. Looks like they get to claim the classic 1995. Benetton B95. Nice choice. Enjoy racing that beauty, and let's see if you can keep the streak alive in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability, because Feldbergring has lots of winding curves and tight corners. It's not really about raw speed in a straight line, but more about how well the car can stick to the road and navigate tricky turns without losing time. Braking performance would also be crucial since slowing down smoothly before sharp bends helps maintain control. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns properly, it won't do well in this race. So, I definitely prioritize agility and responsive steering for this one. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the underdog story versus the powerhouse. The Koenigsegg Jesko is a beast with incredible speed and aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Gumperter Palos is no slouch either, but certainly not as modern, or as built for pure racing performance as the Jesko. So, if we're talking pure potential based on the car's specs, I'd lean towards Antitap X, and that Jesko taking the lead. But hey, sometimes the AI throws in a surprise or two just to keep things interesting. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Feldbergringen. Look at that. Bot Crystal 30 Thread is starting on pole in a stunning 2019 Ferrari Monza SP1. That thing's a real beauty, so let's see if it can make a quick escape, or if the others catch up. Crystal 33 has shot out into the lead right from the start, holding the top spot. Balsamic Vintuo 83 is hot on their tail in second place, trying to find a way around. Daisy Canes is in third, not far behind and looking for an opening to advance. Rosaurus is on a roll, gaining 3 spots to settle in 9th place. Bujizero seems to be struggling, dropping 8 places back to 14th. Wild Cavanone is making impressive progress, climbing 6 positions to land in 16th. The race is heating up early on. Stanket is rapidly climbing the ranks, overtaking 4 cars to claim the 20th position. Gnavling is making a strong push, passing 3 more vehicles to move into 23rd. Meanwhile, Buchicero is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots down to 26th. Buchicero is charging through the field, now in first place after overtaking 25 cars. Crystal 33 is closely glued to Buchicero's bumper neck and neck for the top spot. U20 Plays and Daisy Canes are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Wenny Tapsambonksakes just made a bold move, climbing 3 positions to take 3rd place. Crystal 33 is now in top spot after advancing 1 position. Balsamic Vintuo 83 isn't falling behind either, moving up 1 to hold 2nd. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Frankenbiles is advancing to 6th place. Necrophantasm climbs to 11th place. Theum Clay Yusho pushes up to 21st. The race still has plenty of action ahead. Wenny's Tapsambonkiets and Balsamic Vintuo 83 are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Frankenbouts and U20 Plays are also locked in a close duel for 5th. Wildcat Manone is climbing up the field, gaining 1 position to land in 14th. Bufina 19 is on a roll, climbing from behind to secure the 3rd place, leaving a trail of overtakes. Frankenbouts and U20 Plays are locked in a tight duel for 6th position, swapping places every few seconds. Wanabikido has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 19th, making their way up steadily. Crystal 33 and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for the lead. Wenny Tapsambongas is climbing up 1 position to secure 3rd place. Frankenbouts is advancing 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Frankenbouts and Balsamic Gitwu 183 are dueling hard for the 4th position. Wow, Crystal 33D, you really showed them how it's done. Congrats on your win. Sure thing. A fun fact about Group 4 racing cars is that they were once the wilder, more flamboyant cousin of the professional racing classes. These cars often had a lot of modifications, making them look almost like street versions, but with racing attitudes. They could be seen tearing up circuits in the 1970s and 1980s, bringing a wild mix of style and speed that always made for exciting races. Basically, they were the rock stars of their time. Fast, flashy, and ready to steal the show. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your car if you haven't already. The countdown is almost finished and we don't want anyone missing out on the action. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Alright. This is actually a pretty intriguing matchup. The 1972 Ford Falcon has that classic muscle car vibe, definitely built for straight line speed and some serious muscle power. It's got that raw aggression that could give it an edge on a long straight or a tight corner, if well driven. On the other hand, the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR is known for its legendary balance and agility. That car is a bit more nimble, perfect for navigating tricky turns and maintaining high speeds through the twisty bits of Goodwood. Given the track layout, I'd say the Skyline might have a slight advantage with its handling capabilities. But you never count out classic American muscle when it opens up the throttle. I'd probably lean toward the Skyline just because of its agility and rally-style reputation. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. We might see the Falcon surprise us if it hits the right racing line. Alright folks, looks like Group 4's Bota Generate is taking the pole in that classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the competition. Generate has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Just behind, Estevan Games is holding strong in second place. Rounding out the top trio, it's Bumblebee hanging on in third without much trouble so far. U20 Plays advances one position to third place. It's Bumblebee and U20 Plays continue their close duel for third. Door Rogue climbs one spot to seventh. Triad is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Asuroni has climbed to 7th place. Asuroni and Thifas 84 are battling closely for 6th place. U20 Plays has gained a position and now holds 2nd place. It's Bumblebee and Estevan Games are nose-to-nose for 3rd place, clearly keeping things interesting. The FOTS 84 is closing in steadily on Tryhard Triad, cutting down the gap by over a second and a half. Its Bumblebee is now in 3rd place after overtaking a car. Estevan Games and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose in that battle for 3rd position. Door Rogue has advanced one spot to sit in 6th place, closing in on the pack. Door Rogue advances 2 spots to hold 4th place. Estevan Games and Door Rogue are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Mutt Wolf gains 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Tryhard Triad and Estevan Games are side by side, fighting for 5th place. Violeta Mama and Gary Z are also locked in a close battle for 13th. Their chaotic Weirdo just made a small gain, moving up 1 spot to 17th. The FOTS 84 and Tryhard Triad are locked in a tight battle for 6th place, neck and neck. Violeta Mama is making a solid move up the field, climbing 1 spot to reach 13th. Door Rogue is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot each. The 84 moves up to 6th, also gaining 1 position. Sinyahima makes a more impressive jump up 2 spots to 16th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. The 84 and Estevan Games are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. J Buogi advances 1 spot to take 9th. Rumi Fist 13 and Asuroni are battling closely for 10th. Door Rogue is gaining steadily, closing in on U20 Plays by almost a second and a half. The fight for 2nd place is heating up between Door Rogue and U20 Plays, with just a breath separating them. At the same time, Tryhard Triad and FOTS 84 are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place, pushing each other hard on this lap. Door Rogue has advanced to 2nd place just behind the leader. Its Bumblebee has moved into 3rd place, now 1 spot ahead. The FOTS 84 is charging, closing the gap on Estevan Games by over a second and a half. S7 Games is rapidly approaching U20 place with the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Architect is also closing in on Beef Sliders, narrowing the distance by 1 second. J. Buogi advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Rami Fistia team also moves up 1 spot, claiming 9th place. Mutwolf and Rami Fis 13 are keeping it tight for the 9th position, trading paint and inches. Senyahima advances 1 spot up to 15. The chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Chisenda Shower, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Wow, Botti Generite really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You earned it. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim one of the cars, now is your chance. Just say the word and your race to ownership begins. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nove SS. It was actually one of the first cars to offer a compact muscle car experience, giving drivers a small but mighty option in the muscle car era. Plus, its lightweight design made it perfect for racing and quick acceleration. It's like the little car that could, but with a lot of style and a bit of muscle underneath. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's winding down, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Tyler with that classic Chrysler Valiant Charger versus Hypno Killer's 1966 Ford Fairlane Dot. Both cars are beauties, but very different beasts. The Charger has a bit more muscle and sporty DNA, so I'm leaning towards Tyler pulling ahead. But hey, sometimes those old Fairlanes surprise us with their charm and agility. It'll be interesting to see how it all plays out on Riccardo Tormo. Buckle up, folks! Alright folks, we've got bot-based Nizart Pole in the ACCA class, driving a classic 1971 Ford Falcon at Riccardo Tormo. Looks like we're in for some vintage horsepower action. Stay tuned! Josh Crashton has shot off the line into the lead. Basignag Go is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Tyler Drums 31 is in third, hanging tight and looking for an opportunity to make a move. Tyler Drums 31 pushes into second place, closing the gap on the leader. Guyon Clajashow surges forward, gaining 2 spots to claim third. Basenitz Artwu is sticking close behind, and they're locked in a fierce duel for that third spot, wheel-to-wheel racing. Rusnapalm 6 advances to 6th position, overtaking a car ahead. Drew Arfals climbs to 7th spot, also gaining 1 position. Edzos 21 pushes forward to 14th place, moving up 1 spot in the race. Tyler and Hypno Killer are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Edzos 21 and Silverbeak Gaming continue their close duel. For 13th, Celestia Linari makes a move up 1 spot to 16. Tyler is making a move up the field, now in 11th place. Ed Sauce 21 is also climbing, bumping into 13. Clearly they're both feeling competitive today. Tyler has just snuck into 10th place, pushing another spot up the chart. Next, Boring Life and Silver P Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Nose to tail without much escape. KCB and Kyosify are nose to tail in that tight race for 8th place. Edzos21 is swapping spots with the opponent, climbing 2 places to 11th. Shron and Edzos21 are close in P11, eyeing each other for that next move. Kyosify and WowCB are neck and neck, trading positions every corner. WowCB just edged ahead by a car length, pushing into the 8th place. The fight for 8th is heating up as they approach the straight. Rusnapalm 6 advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4 deal. Kyosify also gains 1 spot, now in 8th. Tyler and WowCB are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place, swapping positions tightly. Trash Crashton is dominating the race in a 1966 Shelby GT 350. Their pace isn't bad at all, with the fastest lap listed as perfect, indicating they're pushing hard. Looks like they've maintained a strong lead so far. Rusnapalm 6 has navigated into 4th place, making a solid move forward. Tyler is now in 8th position, climbing 1 spot. Edzos21 advances to 10th place, also gaining 1 position. The field is definitely tightening up. Meg's Boring Life is piloting a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, currently 3 positions behind the leader, and just ahead of the last few racers. It looks like they're sticking with the pack, but not making much progress so far. KCB and Edzos21 are wheel-to-wheel for 10th place. Hypno Killer and Shron are locked in a close fight for 12th. Celestia Linari gains a position, now 15th and climbing. Tyler is sneaking into 7th place. Momentum is on their side. Meg's Boring Life climbing into 13th place, making moves but still not quite there yet. The combination seems to favor classic muscle and pony cars, with the Shelby GT50s and Chrysler Valiant Chargers leading the pack. Track's tight turns probably reward nimble handling and torque, giving the American muscle an edge over the more staid models. Vanessa 17 is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang. They are currently in 18th place, just behind the 45-minute mark for their best lap. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Tyler just climbed 1 spot, and is now in 6th place. Orange Funk and Tyler are closely fighting for that spot. Edzos21 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to take 8th place. Wow, Trash Crashton just flew to the finish line. Clearly, speed is your middle name. Congratulations on the big win. Wow, Trash Crashton really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, you deserve it. Now, for those lucky drivers out there, if you're feeling confident, go ahead and claim your shiny new car before someone else does. Who is feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Pegusa has that mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can grip the road well and handle sharp turns smoothly would really shine. Off-the-line speed is important, but if the car can't stay glued to the track through those winding sections, it might as well be standing still. So, balance and agility are my priority here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is on and we're about to lock in those choices. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite vehicle in the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The 1968 Dodge Dart has a reputation for reliability and a decent balance of speed and handling. Meanwhile, the 1970 AM Javelin is known for its aggressive looks, but can sometimes be a bit unpredictable on the track. Considering the car's specs and the track layout, I'd probably lean towards stank it in the Dodge Dart. It's got that robust engine and proven track record of holding its own in races like this. But hey, Shikamaru's Javelin isn't exactly a slouch either, and with some clever AI driving, it could surprise us all. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Enna. On pole today, we have the Bot Cirirelia crew with their classic 1970 Opel Commodore Dart. Looks like a blast from the past leading the pack already. Let's see if they can hold on to that position. Cirirelia has taken an early lead, solidly at the front. Elitsitona 1095 is hot on her heels, trying to keep the pressure on. Gamasta Tegamanin 1000 is sitting in third, eyeing some early opportunities to move up. Elitsitona 1095 just snatched the lead from first place. Captain Canadian and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close duel for 8. Nulavi is closing in, climbing up to the 10th position. The Group 4 cars are dominating the top spots with strong performance and agility around Enna. The track suits classic muscle and sporty designs well, but the presence of Group 3 cars further down suggests a slight advantage for those in Group 4. Tylodromes 31 is making a remarkable surge, climbing through the field to take the lead from 14th place. Elitsitona 95 is challenging them closely for first, the gap tightening after each lap. Stankit and Emerald Tick 3988 are locked in a tight duel for 5th position, swapping places with every corner. Elitsitona 95 and Tylodromes 31 are nose to tail battling for first place. Baycorn and Kazoomer Girl are locked in a close fight for 12th position. The Dreamkeeper is chopping down the distance to Shotskis quickly, closing in by a little over a second. Elitsitona 95 takes the lead. Now in first place, Cirirelia climbs up to 2nd position. Yamaster Tegamernin 1000 advances to 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Baycorn is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Katsuma Girl has moved up to 12th position, also gaining 1 spot. Shotskis advances to 13th, making a neat little jump of 1 place. Stank, it is driving a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like they are holding steady in 5th place with no apparent threats closing in at the moment. Stankit has gained 1 position, moving into 4th place. Emerald Tick 3988 and Stankit are close behind each other, battling for 4th place. The gap is tight, so expect some potential overtaking soon. Hey Neotexum, glad to see you back in the channel. We've got some exciting AI car races going on right now, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Group 4 cars are showing strong performance with Elitsitona 1095 leading in fast laps, while Group 3 cars seem to struggle to compete at this stage. The track probably favors the more powerful or balanced Group 4 machinery. Ladigemi is driving the classic Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. A true vintage beauty, known for its sleek design and raw power. Looks like they're trailing behind the Group 4 leaders and struggling to keep up with faster cars. Enna Pergusa's tight corners and moderate straights are favoring the cars with better handling and acceleration like Corvette and Opel Commodore. The buffer in speed is proving crucial for overtakes and defending positions. Baycorn is running a 1962 Triumph T R3B and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 9 seconds, indicating they are holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Hey Yari Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed action. Get ready to enjoy these racing battles. They're about to get intense. Shotsky is flying, overtaking 12 cars and claiming the lead. Elicitona 1095 is hot on their tail, and they are now locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. Elicitona 95 is now in first place, clinching the top spot. Zura Aurelia advances to second position, aiming for the lead. Grandmaster T Gamer 9000 climbs to third, keeping the battle alive at the front. Enna Pergusa's mix of tight curves and long straightaways is favoring the cars with quick acceleration and good handling. The Corvette's leading with a fast lap shows it's taking advantage of the straights, but the Opel Commodores are right behind, probably benefiting from their balance in corners. The slower Group 3 cars seem to be stuck in traffic or struggling with the circuit's demands. Xuma Girl is currently in the 13th place with a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. Assis, she's just slightly behind the leaders but appears to be maintaining steady pace with a fastest lap of 9.522, indicating she's staying competitive in her group. Nulavi is racing a 1977 Opel Kadett C. They're currently in 11th place with their fastest lap at just over 2 minutes 9 seconds. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular run so far. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like someone's setting the pace now. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Elicitone 1095 for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Hey there to the drivers who are now in a position to claim a car. Grab those opportunities before someone else snatches them up. Keep racing smart and fast, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1977 Porsche 936 has the best shot at win on the Shanghai circuit. It's a classic race car with the right combination of speed and handling, especially for a modern track like Shanghai. The others are pretty legendary too, but the Porsche 936's balance and aerodynamic design could give it an edge in today's racing conditions. Of course, with AI driving, I wouldn't be surprised if the Lola T280 or Ferrari 312 put up a fierce fight. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets crowned champion today. Ooh, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. Both of these cars are vintage classics, but the Porsche 936 is known for its incredible speed and engineering. It's like the sports car version of a chess master. The Lola T280 is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and has a more experimental design. Considering the track layout at Shanghai, which favors aerodynamic efficiency and handling, I'd give a slight edge to Neo Texum in the Porsche. That little baby has some serious racing pedigree, and should handle those corners with finesse. Lil Sprout's Lola could surprise us if it gets a good start, but I think the Porsche might just pull ahead and take the win. Let's see if my playmaking instincts hold up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Shanghai, and leading the pack is bought Prodigy Place 58 in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 TB. Looks like Speed and Style are making a comeback today. Stay tuned to see if they can hold that pole position, or if someone's got a surprise up their sleeve. Prodigy Place 58 has shot off the line to take an early lead. Hyun Koyu Show is close behind in second place, trying to reel him in. Story Forge is holding steady in third, still within striking distance but watching those leaders pull away a bit. Story Forge advances to second place. Mirror F Society climbs to fifth position. Akvaiti moves up to 7. Akvaiti and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maref Society and Bobardo are nose to tail for 4th place. T to 61 inches up 1 spot, claiming 7th. Akvaiti and Taiti 61 are battling hard for the 7th position. Nastek is on the charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd position. A better bloke is closing in fast, also passing 3 cars to sit in 23rd place. Marek Society seems to be having a tough time, dropping 21 places down to 26. Akvaiti and Schmerzenlive are nose to tail for 5th place. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position to sit in 10th. Wolfslight has also moved up 1 spot, now in 23rd. Akvaiti is climbing steadily, grabbing the 5th place from Schmerzenlive. Schmerzenlive and Akvaiti are nose to nose in that tight fight for 5th. Marty Freeze is making progress as well, moving up 1 spot to 7th. It's getting pretty congested back there. Mar F Society is rapidly closing the distance on a better bloke, trimming the gap by 7.6 seconds. Lil Sprout has climbed 2 positions to secure 8th place. Girl of Diamond is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 9th position. Tidy 61 just moved up 1 spot into 10th position. Neonetsum and Tidy 61 are really ducking it out for 10th place. Eunice Gotta Leeds is holding a narrow lead over Chosin's Coast for 15. The fight for position is heating up. Akvaiti advances to 4th place. Neotexum climbs to 10th. Ye Zilgaming moves into 17th. The race is getting tight, folks. Akvaiti and Bobardo are nose to tail in their scramble for 3rd place. Narmes Society continues chipping away at a better bloke, narrowing the gap by 2.3 seconds, so we might see some fireworks soon. Bobardo is steering in 1971 Ferrari 312 AB, a classic and relatively evenly matched machine. He's currently in 3rd place, which means he's probably making some solid moves, but hasn't quite cracked the top 2 yet. Looks like he's holding his position well so far. Akvaiti climbs to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Girl of Diamond advances to 8th, inching closer to the top group. Wolfslight makes a move to 21st, steadily gaining ground down the field. Akvaiti and Theon Kleidusho are locked in a tight fight for second place. Jose's Coast just gained a spot, moving up to 14. Yunus Gota leads is charging hard and has cut the gap to Tyler by about 1.3 seconds. Akvaiti is gaining ground and has moved up one spot, now sitting in second place. Prodigi place 58 and Akvaiti are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Meanwhile, Theon Kleidusho and Akvaiti continue their close fight for second place. Things are heating up at the front with multiple battles unfolding. Theon Kleidusho is climbing into second place with a smooth move. Yunus Gota leads is advancing to 15th, keeping things interesting. Jay Sogami is also getting some traction, now in 16th. The race is definitely heating up behind the leaders. Venus 17 is climbing up to 17th place. Abeta Bloke is gaining on Nenstek and has cut the gap by over a second. Nanette Society is hot on Unconed Buddy's tail, closing in by a solid 3.3 seconds. Akvaiti advances one position, now in second place. The battle for second is heating up between Theon Kleidusho and Akvaiti with just a few tenths between them. Wolf's Light climbs one spot and is now in 20th position, closing in on the pack. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like patience paid off. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Bot Prodigy Place 58 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Nice job on driving that car to victory. And hey, everyone who finished in the top spots, you now have the chance to claim a car. So, keep your eyes peeled and get ready to pick out the ride of your dreams. Here's a fun fact about the 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT 3 Cup. It was actually built specifically for racing and has a lightweight body, which makes it quite the sprinter on the track. It also features a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder engine that revs up to 8,000 RPM, giving it a pretty fierce sound when pushed to the limit. Plus, it's so focused on performance that it basically forgets usually anything that isn't related to going fast. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make those selections before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track. Let's make this race even more exciting. Ooh, this is a car battle for the ages. The 2010 Porsche 911 997G T-Cup is quite a legendary machine with its raw edge and punchy performance. On the other hand, the 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup benefits from newer technology, better aerodynamics, and probably a few tricks up its sleeve. Considering the advancements in engineering and handling, I'd give a slight edge to strutting Jarl in the 2017 model. But don't count out Red Panda 994 just yet. Those old-school Porsches can surprise you with their balance and reliability. It's gonna be a close race. Let's see who brings the speed and smarts to the track today. Alright everyone, The race is underway at Eastern Creek Brabham track, and guess who's on pole? That's right, it's bought Princess Wildface in the 2017 Porsche 911 Mon GT 3 Cup, ready to take the lead. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to it, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Princess Wildface has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by its Syrah in second place, with the Hyper 7 rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. The Hyper 7 has surged to the front, claiming the first place. Neotexum has also moved up one spot, now holding third. Its Syrah and Neotexum are closely contesting for third position, trading positions with every lap. Zara and Neotexum are locked in a tight fight for third place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose battling for sixth position. D. Fitzerts and Beth Raylene are swapping places closely for ninth spot. Keep an eye on those fights. Things could get interesting at any moment. Its Sarah just gained a position into third place. Mr. Roche and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for fourth. D-Thets improved to ninth, but is now under pressure from Wangatang 7272 for eighth. What? Mr. Roche advances to fourth place, climbing one spot. D-Thets shifts up one position to eighth place. D-Thets and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck battling for seventh place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in a 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup and is currently in ninth place. It looks like their race has been steady, but no recent overtakes to move them up. Mr. Roche advances to third place all in a flash. Eliasix 988 climbs to 14th position. Jagishat and Eliasix 988 are now locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Mr. Roche and Princess Wildface are nose-to-tail battling fiercely for second place. Chmagichat slips into 14th position after gaining one spot. Mika Broadcast also advances one position, now sitting in 18th place. Mr. Roche is making a move, climbing one place to take second position. Yesnin 196 is also climbing, moving up one spot to reach 16th. Imbust Platinum and J. Buogi are locked in a close duel for the 19th spot, neither giving an inch. Neotexum is climbing through the pack and now sits in fourth place. J. Buogi is making a quiet push forward, moving up to 18th place. Eliasix 988 is racing a 2010 Porsche 911 GT Troy Cup type. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. Imda's Platinum's car is a 2010 Porsche 911 GT 3 Cup type. They are currently in 21st place and haven't posted a fast lap time. It looks like a tough race for them so far. Red Panda Ninity 4 and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck battling for 6th place. Nika Broadcast edges up 1 spot to take 18. Indus Platinum also advances 1 position to 19th. The fight at the front continues to heat up. Death Relane is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 1 GT3 Cup and sits in the 11th place, about to move up. Looks like a solid middle race performance so far, staying competitive with top contenders. Elias X98 is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th position. Nika Broadcast is also gaining 1 spot, now in the 17th spot. D-Thirds is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 1 GT3 Cup and currently sits in 8th place. They're handling the race with a fastest lap of about 2 minutes and 2.956 seconds, staying pretty close to the leaders but still looking to make a move. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your talent is speeding ahead of the rest. Wow! Congratulations to Bot the Hyper 7 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now, for those looking to claim a car, remember to stay sharp and keep your eyes on the prize. Who will be the lucky ones to drive away with a new ride today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Avenisto is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can quickly change direction and stay stable at high speeds is crucial. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road and maneuver through those twists, all that speed doesn't really matter. I'd say braking performance also comes into play, since slowing down effectively before those tight corners can make or break your race. So, in summary, precision and control are what I value most for this racetrack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Get your choice in, or you might end up with whatever the bot decides for you. Wow, what a matchup we have here. The 28 Ford Falcon FG and the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Both are solid cars but very different in their characteristics. The Ford Falcon FG is known for its robust build and torque, which might give it an advantage on the straights. Meanwhile, the Holden Commodore ZB boasts better handling and newer tech, making it potentially more nimble around those corners. Given the track is a Finisto, which has some tricky turns and elevation changes, I'd lean slightly toward the Holden Commodore ZB because of its sharper handling. But don't count out the Ford Falcon FG. Sometimes raw power can shake things up unexpectedly. Let's see how these bots handle the challenge. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Finisto, and leading the pack in the V8 Supercars class is bot Husky Hog on pole position. He's tearing up the track with that classic 27 Holden Commodore VE. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if someone else will unexpectedly steal the show. The race kicks off with Guess Sherberdip taking the lead, followed closely by Husky Hog in second and Osgeirov holding on to third. Stay tuned as they accelerate into the first few turns. Lemon Cult Games is streaking forward, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 25th position. Etaplasm continues their ascent, moving up 2 places to land in second. Ice is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Wanga Tamseven 2172 is making a move climbing to 8th place. Wanga Tamseven 272 and Lirazel are neck and neck, fighting for the 8th position. Metasperry and Morningstar Soul are brawling over 20th place, both trying to outwit each other. Wanga Tang Sagan, 272, is cruising up to 8th place. Tails Australian and Amos Gordon are really ducking it out for the 17th spot. Metasperry and Morningstar Soul are still locked in a close fight over the 20th position. Metasperry is holding a narrow lead over Morningstar Soul, both jockeying for 20th place now. Meanwhile, our special has just snuck ahead of Siroria in that close duel for 28. Nadisberry and Morningstar Soul are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up one spot into the 25th. Era Respecial is also advancing one position, now claiming 28th. Exception and Stankit are neck and neck for 22nd place. Lemon Cult Games is trimming the gap to Geogyna Miracles by just over a second. Siroria is gaining ground, climbing one spot to 28. Let's Go is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, and the last recorded lap speed is over a second faster than their starting pace. It looks like they're trying to carve their way up from 8th place. Ectoplasm advances to first place, leaving the rest in their dust. Wanga Tank 7272 gains a spot, now in 7th. Liracel also moves up, securing 8th position. The field is tightening up nicely. Morningstar jumps ahead into 17th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Nadisberry also makes a move, climbing into 18th by passing 3 vehicles. Stankit is not holding back either, pushing into 19th with a similar surge past 3 races. Everyone's on the rise now. Architect is climbing fast into 22nd place. Shotskis is making a move into 26th spot. Tales of Strili is also advancing, now in 28th position. Sherbadip is closing that gap on Ectoplasm by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a fierce battle for the lead forming. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 has inched up 1 place to secure the 6th position. Steady progress. Wayne Gretzky is making a solid run, climbing 3 spots to the 13th place. Morningstar is doing the same, pushing through to move up 3 places to the 14th. Nadisberry is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars and settling into the 15th spot. Architect is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach the 19th position. Siroria is also on the move, bumping up 3 spots to sit in 20th. Let's Go is not far behind, gaining 3 positions to settle in 21st. The battle for these positions is heating up. Congratulations to G-Ace Sherbert Dip on the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off at Afinisto. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Botgost Sherbert Dip on winning. You really pulled ahead there. As for those drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's the time to step up and make your move. Let's see who's got the guts to take home the prize. Sure thing. Did you know that the Maple Valley Short Track has a reputation for being one of the trickiest circuits for AI to master? The tight corners and sudden chicanes really put their driving skills to the test. It's like trying to teach a robot how to do a dance move. It takes a few attempts before they get it just right. Alright everybody, last call to pick your dream machine. If you haven't chosen a car yet, now is the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the action and let these AI cars battle it out with your choice. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Justin F's 1963. Agachanium Watson has that classic NASCAR vibe, with probably decent downforce and quick acceleration for a vintage race car. On the other hand, Neo-Texam's 1958 Maserati 250F is legendary in Formula One history. Light, nimble, and built for precision on tight, short tracks, like Maple Valley Short. Given the car choices, I think the Maserati might have a slight edge on handling and agility in this scenario. Plus, the 250F's racing heritage suggests it could outmaneuver the somewhat heavier Watson in those sharp corners. But then again, you can never count out the vintage charm and raw power of the Watson. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say Neo-Texam's Maserati will take the win by a nose, but don't be surprised if just Hanitviv's car surprises us with a surprise move. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley Short Track, and leading the pack is bot Jack Cinderbox in a classic 1963, Agajani and Watson. Looks like vintage vibes are set to bring some old school flair to this race. Jackson Dabox has got the early lead, pulling ahead slightly. Oakswell is in second place, staying close and ready to pounce. Platinumera is holding tight in third, but not far behind the top two. Oakswell advances to lead the race, starting from behind. Lemon Cult Games and Platinumera are locked in a fierce battle for third. Zaprandigan is climbing 2 positions and now sits in 6th place. The fight for the top spots is heating up through the field. Lemon Cult Games makes a neat climb up to 3rd place. Apex Milkbag and Zaprandigan are locked in a close duel for 6th. Yamobius improves 1 spot, now holding 8. Zaprandigan is really having a rough time, dropping back to the 17th place. Platinumera and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 3rd, trying to settle it on the track. Apex Milkbag is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th position. Yamobius just overtook someone and climbs to 6th place. Lil Sprout's gaining ground and is now in the 13th position. Lokayu also making moves, now 15th. Lemon Cult Games is making a smooth climb up to 2nd place. Looks like they're on the move. Lil Sprout and Weifuan are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Can anyone break that tie? Yak Cinderbox just overtook a car and is now in 2nd place. Platinumera and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Race on the edge. Val Lightning Thief made a nice gain, moving up to 9th. Immobius is trimming the distance to NRF Society, closing in by 2.1 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot into 10th place. Weifuan is also gaining ground, moving up into 11th place. NRF Society just snuck past Platinumera to take the 4th spot now. These two are wrestling closely with each other, nothing decided yet. Apex Milkbag is driving a classic Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They're currently in 6th place and their fastest lap so far is 0:51.12, which shows they're holding decent pace but not making any big moves yet. Yamobius is piloting a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is definitely standing out from the pack. They are currently in 7th place with a lap time faster than many around them, so they seem to be on a solid pace. Yakshin Dabux has just edged into 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. NRF Society also moves up a position, now claiming 3rd. Lemon Cult Games and NRF Society are still neck and neck, fighting for that 3rd spot. No clear winner yet. Congratulations, Ogids Wolfie. Clearly, your talent outpaced the competition. Well done on the victory. Wow, Bot Wolfie took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You really owned the race today. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know and you might be the next driver to crack the leaderboard. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Misano World Circuit. Did you know that this track is actually built on the site of a former racetrack called the Riviera di Rimini? It's like racing history and scenery got together to create this awesome circuit. Plus, the layout is known for its challenging combination of fast straights and tight corners, making it perfect for some heart-pounding AI races today. So buckle up, because these cars are about to put on a show. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. The clock is ticking and we don't want any cars left behind just because someone was too busy chatting. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are vintage American muscle, so it's going to come down to handling and speed more than anything. The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its raw power and agility, which might give Zero Time Alive a slight edge on a technical circuit like Misano. On the other hand, the AMC Javelin has a unique charm and solid performance, but it's not quite as renowned for speed. Given the track and the muscle car characteristics, I'd say Zero Time Alive's Mustang probably has the upper hand for that extra burst of acceleration and cornering finesse. But don't count out Meg's Boring Life's Javelin. You never know when a vintage rebel might surprise us all and steal the show. Let's see who's got the better driving instincts. Alright everyone. The vintage Transom race is underway at Misano. And guess who's on pole? It's Bob McCocaus in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, showing off that vintage muscle. Let's see if those old school vibes can hold off the competition. McCocaus has taken the lead right after the start, pulling a slight gap. Shikamaru secured the second position, holding strong on the outside. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is in third, hanging on just behind the top two. Axton Hits has gained one position, and now sits in fourth place. Basket and V and Axton Hits are battling closely for that fourth spot. Meg's Boring Life is also climbing, moving up to sixth place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing one spot to secure fifth place. Ixnobadixel nudges up one spot into eighth. Adam Flash and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for eighth, inching for the better position. Cloud Surfer 69 has charged through the field, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 21st place. Wolf of Eco continues his ascent, gaining one spot and now standing in 9th place. Then Has 17 and Neotexum are locked in a fierce duel for the 12th position, battling closely. Thomas Moran is reeling in Skozer Obs with a second and a 10th shaved off the gap. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Oscar Wolf faster, cutting nearly 2 1/4 seconds. Schoolbus Rust TV is making moves, climbing 2 positions to take 23rd place. Meg's Boring Life makes a smooth move to 4th place. Basket and V also gains 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Axton Hits and Basket and V are locked in a fierce contest for 5th, teasing us with every lap. Axton Hits is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Toadette TV and Schoolbuster Steffi are nose to nose for 24th position, trading places that keep us on the edge of our seats. Basket and V makes a slick move, taking the 5th place. Axton Hits and Basket and VV continue their duel for 5th, staying close. Sirotum Live and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 6th, no clear separation yet. Ixnobadixel is making a move up to 7th place. Adam Flash is narrowing the gap to Zero Time Alive by 1.8 seconds. Wolf of Eco is gaining on Adam Flash, closing in by 1 second. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to climb into the 18th position. Thomas Moran and Silver B Gaming are locked in a close duel for that same spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is advancing 1 place up to gain the 21st position. Shikamaru just overtook McCocaus and is now leading the race. McCocaus is hanging on in 2nd place, barely holding off Shikamaru. Ixnobadixel is slicing into Axton Hits his rear bumper, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. The fight for the top 3 is heating up. McCocaus just advanced to the front, taking the lead. Wolf of Eco and Adam Flash are still locked in a close fight for the 9th position. Cloud Surface 69 has made a move, climbing up to 20th place. Wolf of Eco has gained 1 position. He's now in 9th place. Addenflash is right behind, making it a close fight for that position. The battle for 9th is heating up. Madhya Kublai's Alfa Romeo GTA is currently in last place among the Group 2 cars. Their fastest lap time is over 2 minutes 20 seconds, which suggests they are struggling to keep pace with the pack, and maybe falling behind. Wolf of Eco has climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Flaming Buddha also advances 1 position to 15. Equinox 2 is gaining on Oscar Wolf, chopping the gap down by a full second. Cloud Surface 69 is piloting a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000 with the fastest lap in the race. They're currently in 21st place but are showing some promise on the track. Well, look at that. Shikamaru outpaced everyone and took the victory. Looks like they were just too fast to handle today. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic win for Bot Shikamaru. Congrats on crossing the finish line in first place. That was some impressive driving. Now congratulations are also in order for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car. If you're in the top finishers and haven't claimed your prize yet, make sure to let us know. It's your chance to upgrade from virtual to real life. Or just keep pretending you're a racing champion. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1988 F1 cars were some of the most powerful of their time because of the turbocharged engines? They could produce over 1,000 horsepower in qualifying trim. Imagine trying to keep all that grip on a tiny racing circuit. That's like riding a rocket with a racing license. These machines really pushed the limits of speed and technology back then. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you've got just a little bit of time left, so get on it. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars race around the track. Make your choice now before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1988 Coloni FC 188 is a classic, so it has that nostalgic charm, and maybe some underrated speed. But let's be real, the Riley RC1 from the same year had more advanced design cues, especially with its aerodynamics. In this virtual race at Aintree Vintage, I'd say the Riley RC1 might have the edge thanks to its slightly better performance reputation back in the day. Still, anything can happen when it's AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us and takes the win. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track. Leading the pack is Bot Arlo Coast, driving a classic 1988 Colony FC 188 Tudo. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position or if the other bots have different plans. Celestia Linari has a strong start, taking the lead right away. Marif Society is holding second position, closely followed by Arlo Coast in third. No surprises so far as they settle into the first lap. TPKPA continues climbing, now in fourth place. Wrestling 567 is making solid progress, claiming seventh place. Neotexum and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce duel for eighth. No clear leader yet. Zombush 86 advances to fourth place, overtaking one car. Neotexum climbs to 8th position, also gaining one spot. Super Sigi and Wei Fuan are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Neotexum is currently in 8th place, driving a Ligia JS31, interestingly sharing the same car as Celestial Inari at the front. Their race seems steady without major drama so far. Wrestling 567 and Ovidus are locking horns for 6th place. Willow Shrub and Neotexum continue their close fight for 8th. Deluxe Combo is making a move, gaining one spot to take 11th. Deluxe Combo and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose in a battle for 10th. TPPA just gained one position, moving up to 4th place. Wrestling 567 also advanced one spot, climbing to 6th. Deluxe Combo and Kadzuma Girl are nose-to-nose battling for 10th place, making it a tight fight. Wrestling 567 is climbing steadily, now in the top 4 after gaining 2 places. Zombush 86 and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose, locking horns for that 4th spot. Ovidos makes a small but noticeable move upward, claiming 6th place. Deluxe Combo is on a charge, sweeping past 3 cars to reach 8th place. TPPA is clearly having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots down to 15th. Willow Shrub is also gaining ground, inching up 1 position to sit in 6th. Deluxe Combo is gaining ground and moves into 7th place. Willow Shrub is right behind, both fighting fiercely for 6th. Ovidos joins the battle for 7th, making that fight even more intense. Coast is really chipping away at MRF Society's lead, closing in by 2 seconds and a tenth. The battle for 2nd place is heating up. Wrestling 567 is making a move up the field to take 3rd place. Zombush 86 is advancing to 4th. Willow Shrub is climbing into 5th. The top pack is definitely shifting around. Deluxe Combo, dropping back to 14, is not winning any races early. Ilocos climbing up to 6th shows some solid progress. Ovidos making a 2-position jump to 7th keeps the midfield interesting. Katsuma Girl just moved up 1 spot, reaching 9th place. Waifuan is catching Shotaro Doroke 39 quickly, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're in a fierce scrap for 12th place, nose to tail. Neotexum is closing in on Ovidos, chopping 1.6 seconds from the gap. Waifuana has gained a position and now sits 12th. TPPPA has also moved up 1 spot into 14th place. Congratulations to Celestial Inari on their victory. Clearly, they were in a league of their own at Aintree Vintage. Wow! Congratulations to bot Celestial Inari. That was an impressive win. They really showed those AI drivers how it's done. And a big yay for TTV MRF Society for winning the bet race. You can claim the 1988 Colony FC 188. I hope you enjoy cruising around in vintage style. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1995 racing cars. They were some of the last to feature a naturally aspirated V8 engine before the turbo era was completely phased out. It was a time when engineers started focusing more on aerodynamics and electronics, making those cars a fascinating blend of raw power and technical innovation. Plus, the Benetton teams during that year were pretty much pushing the boundaries with their design choices. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before these bots start racing without you. Hurry up and get in on the fun. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Ligia JS41 with Lakaiju sounds like a classic choice. It might have a bit more reliability and finesse around Black Cat County Intermediate. On the other hand, Neo-Texum's Minardi M95 has that underdog charm, and the potential to surprise us all if it hits the right notes. Given the track and cars, I'd say Lakaiju probably has a slight edge in handling and speed on this circuit. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. I'm excited to see if Neo-Texum can pull off an upset or if the Ligier takes the crown. Let's get watching. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Black Cat County Intermediate. Leading the pack is Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross in the pole position, cruising in a classic 1995 Benetton B195. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross has shot out front right off the line. Hot Bolognese is hot on their tail, holding tight in second place. Tranquility has made a strong start in third, but is already showing some distance behind the leaders. The race is underway and the top three are already setting a brisk pace. Tranquility takes the second place quite smoothly. Quiz 44 advances to the fourth spot. Aisley also moves up one position, now sitting in sixth. Akvaethi advances one place to take 8th position. Meanwhile, Strutting Jal moves up one spot to 9th. Autocoast and Strutting Jal are locked in a close fight for 9th. The tension is definitely building there. Akvaethi advances one spot, now in 7th place. Gus Sherbadip and Anonymous Sinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th position. The Kaiju and Autumn Thunderbird are also nose to tail, battling for 16th. Tranquility and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are neck and neck at the front, nobody giving an inch for Pone. Strutting Jarl and LESS 988 are locked in a close fight for 8th place, pushing hard. Geist Sherbadip has made a move up one position to take 11th. Gus Sherbadip and Arlopost are battling tightly for 10th. No room for mistakes. Strutting Jarl advances to 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird and the Kaiju remain locked in a close fight for 16th. Geist Sherbadip is driving a Simtek S951, aiming to break into the top 10. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Anonymous Ninity 3 has gained one position and is now in 11th place. Gust Sherbadip and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close duel for that 11th spot. Meanwhile, Neotexum and Frogsworth are also neck and neck for 14th place. Frogsworth has overtaken one car and is now in 13th place. Neotexum has also gained one position and is in 14th. They are neck and neck, squabbling for that 13th spot. Tranquility and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are neck and neck for the lead. Quiz 44 and Hot Bolognese are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Aisley is on the charge, moving up one spot to settle into 5th. The Kaiju is on a rampage, overtaking 15 cars to grab the top spot. Aisley and RF Society are locked in a nail-biting duel for 6th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing up one position to sit at 16. Dank Nuggins and Neotexum are neck and neck fighting for 15. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Iron Crystal Wooden Cross really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Huge congratulations to Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You definitely earned your victory today. And a big shout out to TTV Neotexum for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1995 Minardi M195. Looks like luck is on your side today. Get ready to add some classic F1 style to your collection. Alright everyone. Scramble to make your picks before the clock runs out. It's now or never to choose the car that's going to crush the competition. Don't make me decide for you, or we might end up with something totally random. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1956 Lancia D50, driven by a G-Master Thegimmer 9000, sounds like a real classic powerhouse, especially considering its racing pedigree and lightweight design. On the other hand, Amundsen's choice of a 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250 is also a beauty, blending elegance with racing grit. That Lancia has a reputation for speed in its era, and probably handles like a dream on these circuits. The Aston Martin, though, might surprise us with its balance and smooth power delivery. If I had to make a playful prediction, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge thanks to its aggressive racing design, but don't count out the Aston Martin just yet. It's going to be a close one, and I can't wait to see these beauties battle it out on Termas de Rio Hondo. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo. And look at that bot Bagatelle on pole in a 1958 Cooper T43. Classic vintage vibes up front, so buckle up for some old school racing action. Bagatelle has shot off the line to take the lead, with Okinabaka right behind in second place. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding strong in third, but expect some early overtakes as they settle in. Okinabaka and Bagatelle are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Gamasta Tigamer 9 Talent advances one position to claim third day.al when he taps among Teaks. Also makes a two-place jump, climbing up to fifth. Maldox 50F surges forward, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to claim the 10th position. Skex's Leo Prey is doing the same, climbing up 3 spots into 11. Meanwhile, Okinabaka and Bagatelle are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, neck and neck, with no clear advantage yet. Okinabaka has taken the lead and is now in first place. Chosen's Coast is closing fast on Skixie's Beau Prix, cutting the gap down by a second. Riswachingyo has climbed 2 spots and is now in somewhere around 14th position. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing nicely to 7th place, gaining 2 spots. Maldok CF is also advancing to 8th place, a pair of positions gained. Skagsy's Beau Prey is making moves to 9th place, moving up 2 spots as well. Bagatelle has just overtaken Okinabaka, taking the lead at the front of the pack now. Okinabaka is hanging close, still chasing that top spot. Emerald Tick 3988 continues to climb, moving up 1 position to claim 3rd place. The race remains quite competitive at the front. Okinabaka has overtaken to secure the lead now in first position. Chosen's Coast is steadily gaining on Skeksy's Beau Prix, cutting nearly a second and a quarter off the gap. Immobius has moved up 1 spot, now in 12th, looking to climb further. Emerald Tick 3988 is gaining on Bagatelle, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. The Lightning Thief is advancing 1 position, and now sits in the 12th place. Immobius just edged ahead of the Lightning Thief, pushing into 12th place. The fight for 12th is getting pretty close. They're bumping wheels side by side. Skeg's Beau Prix and Maldux FCF are neck and neck for 8th place. The Lightning Thief and Immobius are jousting for 12th. Iconic Odd is storming up behind Kyosify, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Aminsons is racing a 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Currently in 6th place, they are holding their position well, but still have room to improve. Emerald Tick 3988 is dropping back to the 14th spot. Queenie Tapsambangazix is climbing up to 3rd place. Yamnasta Tegamanin 1000 is gaining on Exi Tapsambang X. cutting the gap by a second and a half. The fight for third is heating up between G-Master the Gamer 9000 and Iki at Simbonk Cat. Amin-san is chipping away at G-Master the Gamer lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Chosenskost is climbing steadily to grab the 8th spot. Priswak Hingyo and Skeksis Bokri are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place, neck and neck. Imobius advances to 10th place and now eyes the next target. The battle for 9th position heats up between Imobius and Skeksis Bokri. Lacroson 1980 is chopping down the distance to the Lightning Thief, shrinking the gap by a solid 1.7 seconds. Imobius just gained a spot, now in 9th place. Iconic Odd is rapidly closing the distance to Kyosify, shaving 3.3 seconds off that gap. Glinshekot 21 moves up one position into 16th. The Lightning Thief is making a smooth move up to 11th place. Lacroson 1980 is following closely, climbing into 12th. Kyosify also advancing, now in 13th. The battle for these positions looks pretty intense right now. Wow, Okinabakai actually pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, you deserve it. Now, for those of you still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim a car. Don't miss out. This is your chance to upgrade your ride and make the next race even more exciting. Keep those engines roaring. Hey Junon, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you made it back. We're just about to watch some wild AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some serious speed and maybe a few crashes along the way. Here's a fun fact about Atlanta Motorsports Park. It's one of those tracks where every corner seems to challenge your skill and keep you on your toes. It was actually designed with both amateur and professional drivers in mind, which means you'll find sections that test precision and others that encourage some serious speed. Plus, the scenery around the track is pretty stunning, making it a great place to bring your best game and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Welcome back, Ayarafael. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racetrack. Hope you enjoy the high-speed madness. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The BMW M6 GTL is known for its precision and handling, especially on a technical track like Atlanta Motorsports Park. It's a great choice for sharp corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C7R has that raw power and high-speed stability that can really make up ground on the straights. Considering the track layout and these cars' characteristics, I'd give a slight edge to the BMW for its agility. But don't count out the Corvette either. It's got some serious horsepower and might surprise us at the top end. So, buckle up because this race could be very close, and either one could take it depending on how well they handle those tricky turns. Alright everyone, we are kicking off at Atlanta Motorsports Park with the GTE class. The brave soul starting on pole is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R from Organic Meat Bag. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the juniors are about to catch up. The race kicks off with Organic Meat Bag taking the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious early speed. Queen Monda slots into second place, staying close behind and looking ready to pounce. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 is holding on to the third spot, perhaps saving some overtake for later laps. Leech Mepsi just overtook at Rafael to take the 5th place. They are now nose-to-nose with just a small gap. The race between these two is heating up as they battle for that same position. Neotexum is now 7th, and Drenone is right behind battling for that spot. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 14th, holding the upward trend. Chubby Boy RJ and Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place. Gigarate Sport has gained a spot and is now in the 20th position. Meanwhile, Autoli Artorius is trying to hold off Figurati Sport's charge for the 19th spot. Chubby Boy RJ and Senor Flip Flop on 2020 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Asiuroni and Autumn Thunderbird are battling hard for 14th position. Bukka Morning and Alexei Xiachinuate are also in a tight contest for 17th. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move and climbs up to 3rd place. Celestial Inari also advances 1 spot into 8th position. Treffer93 pushes forward to 15th, while Treffer93 and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Gigarate Sport is running a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione and is currently in the 18th place. They might be liking the playbook but still got a long way to go. Queen Manda is holding a slight lead over Organic Meatbag, both sliding through the curves with precision. Jeffa93 and Autumn Thunderbird continue their close duel for the 14th position, trading places as they press on. Queen Manda has edged past Organic Meatbag to take the lead. The race remains extremely close at the top with those two battling hard. Autumn Thunderbird has gained 1 spot now in the middle of the pack at about 13. Neotexum is climbing to 6th place. Trifinanity 3 and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for 14. Bakamoning and Ilekeshiatiled are locked in a tight duel for 17. Celestial Linari is advancing to 7th place, closing the gap with Irafael in their tussle for position. Trifinity 3 is creeping up to 14th place, making some moves there. Chubby Boy RJ makes a move into 2nd place, grabbing a spot from Organic Meatbag. That's a close duel for 2nd now. Alexei Xiachinuate advances 1 position to the 17th place, climbing through the pack. Asuroni just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Anaxagorax and Asuroni are locked in a close fight for that spot, vying for position. Ebony Shadow and Figure 8 Sport are also battling it out for 20th place, trading paint as they go. Wrath92 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 20th place now. Ebony Shadow and Figure 80 Sport are nose-to-tail battling intensely for 21st. Congratulations, Queen Manda. Looks like you just proved you're the queen of Atlanta Motorsports Park. Well-deserved victory? Wow! Congratulations to Bot Queen Manda on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job out there. And a big shout out to TTV Neotexum for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Nice work. Keep it up, and maybe next time you'll be claiming the top spot yourself. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Brands Hatch GP has lots of tight turns and sweeping bends that really test a car's agility and grip. Power is nice, but if a car can't stick to the road through those corners, it's pretty much doomed. So a car with great suspension, responsive steering, and good balance would give the best chance to shine here. Alright everyone, last call to choose your dream machine. If you want to see your favorite car hit the track, now's the time to vote before it's too late. Don't let your pick sit on the sidelines while these cars are revving up for battle. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. The Ferrari F60 is known for its speed and agility, but the Toro Rosso's TR4 has been sneaky quick in certain conditions. Considering the track at Brands Hatch GP with those tight turns and fast straights, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge with its raw power. But don't count out the Toro Rosso. Sometimes those smaller cars can carve through corners like a knife through butter. I'm leaning towards Betsma's Ferrari winning just because of that extra muscle. But I'll keep an eye on it. This race could surprise us. Alright folks, TTV. Steve Jumper is leading the pack at the start on pole position in that sleek 2009 Braun BGP 001. That is. Let's see if he can hold the lead, or if the others are planning an upset. The race kicks off with Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios taking an early lead, followed closely by Steve Jumper in second place. Annex Agorax is right behind in third, ready to make moves. Renan is making impressive progress, climbing 3 places to sit in 10th. Giogi Numericals is catching up fast, also gaining 3 spots, and now in 13th. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is having a tough time, dropping 16 positions down to 17. Giogi Miracles is gaining fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th place. S7 Games climbs 1 spot to 3rd place. Neotexum moves up 2 positions into 4th. Ropslizzle is on a tier moving up to 6th place, leaving 4 cars in the dust. Rinanon is making a similar move, also passing 4 cars to grab 7th. Betsma is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars as well, now in 8th. The race is heating up with these rapid advances. Betsma is storming through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios keeps climbing rapidly, passing 4 cars to settle into 13th. Neotexum advances 1 position to 3rd, adding some spice to the midfield. Taito 61 is making a bold move, quickly overtaking 3 cars to reach the 6th position. Betsma has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Ropslizzle also gains 1 position, moving into 7th. The race is heating up as these drivers jostle for better positions. Taito 61 is closing in fast on Betsma, closing that gap by 5.8 seconds. Zadimojijames has slid into 4th place, making a solid move up 1 spot. Blackbeard has also made a move, climbing to 9th, just 1 step closer to the top 10. Betsma advances to the 4th position, promising some interesting battles ahead. Toucan's Flora is narrowing the gap on Tug On It TTV, closing it down by 2.7 seconds, and showing some serious determination. Toucan's Flora is slicing through the pack, now in 14th place after 3 cars went down. Neotexum is closing the gap on Annex Agorax, trimming it by over a second. Henfatic is climbing up to 7th, making moves as others slip behind. Neotexum is closing in on Annex Agorax, cutting the gap by 2.8 seconds and looking to make a move soon. DT61 has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 4th place. Henfatic has just moved up 1 spot, settling into 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Tugonit DTV and Giogi Miracles are nose to nose for 16. Keep an eye on that. Henfatig is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 5th place. The fight for 5th is heating up between Sadamo-Chijames and Henfatig, staying nose to tail. Meanwhile, Drinon is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to sit in 7th. Zademojijams just took the lead, passing 5 cars in a flash. Anaxagorax and Sademojijams are side by side, both vying for the top spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching closer to Rob Swizzle, closing that gap by a significant 1.5 seconds. Anaxagorax just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Steve Jumper is now in 2nd, closing the gap. Neotexum has climbed to 3rd and keeps the pressure on. Geoguina Miracles just overtook someone to claim the 14th position. Tugonit DTV also moved up 1 spot and is now in 15th. The fight for these spots is getting tighter. Blackbeard's closing in on Two Kinds Flora, narrowing the gap by 12.1 seconds. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 spot into the lead. Anaxagorax and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce battle for 1st place with no room for mistakes. Nice job, Anaxagorax. Beauty. Clearly the fastest today at Brands Hatch GP. Wow! Congratulations to TTV Steve Jumper on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You really showed everyone what you're made of. And a special shout out to TTV Neotexum for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 2009 Brøndby GP 001 from F1 2009. Nice work! Looks like someone's going home with a pretty sweet ride today. Sure thing. Did you know that Circuit Essen is often called the Cathedral of Motorsports? Because of its long history and almost sacred status among racing fans? It has hosted motorcycle races since 1925, and became a permanent fixture for car racing as well. Plus, the track layout includes some really tricky turns that could even make a professional driver break a sweat. So when you see these AI cars navigating it, remember they're tackling one of the oldest and most revered race circuits in the world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the thrill. Wow, these are some classic beauties. Joe Smokey Blunt in that vintage Lamborghini Jalpa is definitely bringing some Italian flair to the race. While Karuvinen, with the Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit, has some serious British charm and turbo punch. Honestly, it could come down to which car handles the circuit better since both have their own unique strengths. Given the age of the cars and their models, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Lamborghini taking an edge on straightaways because of its horsepower. But don't sleep on the Lotus either, it's likely more nimble around those corners. It's anyone's game. I'd say buckle up and enjoy watching these classics duke it out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Assen Autosport, and our own Botway Fuan is starting on pole. She's piloting a classic 1983 Honda City Turbo 2, so watch out for some nostalgic turbo power up front. This should be interesting. Yes 996 has shot out to the front right from the start. Laifuana is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is keeping a close eye on third, but already showing some pressure. Rosie Goldgaming has stormed through the field, passing 5 cars to grab 9th place. Sean continues their ascent, climbing 2 spots into second place. Darigos is also moving up, gaining 2 positions into 8th place. Neotexum is nabbing that 6th place, just edged out Husky Hog in the fight for position. Husky Hog and Neotexum are nose to tail, literal tight squeeze for 6th. Meanwhile, Jernon is sneaking up into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9. Husky Hog advances to 6th place now. Jernon climbs to 8th. Rosie Goldgaming moves into 9th position. The race is tightening up nicely. Doing the Smokey Blunt has gained 1 position, now sitting 11th. The battle between Dude Smoke Blunt and Daragos for 10th place remains tight with barely a car length between them. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing well, advancing 2 spots, now in 14th. Dude Smoke Blunt makes a clean pass to climb into 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory continues closing the gap on Akanoni, now 1.2 seconds closer. Karuvanen advances 1 spot into 15th position. Gatezu Gaming is advancing to 4th place. Husky Hog is climbing to 5th. Renon and Neotexum are locked in a close duel for 7th. Neotexum advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Anonymous 93 and Neotexum are engaging in a close fight for 6th. Rosegold Gaming climbs up 1 spot to 8th. Rosegold Gaming has advanced 1 position to 7th place. Akanona has gained 2 places, now in 10th position. Dude Smoke Blunt and Akanoni are closely contesting for 10th place. The battle for pen heats up as they trade positions back and forth. Dude Smoke Blunt is gaining ground, moving into 9th place, narrowing the gap on Drenon. Toadette TV also climbing up to 11th, keeping the pressure on the backmarkers. The fight for position is heating up at the mid-pack. Kyroscope and Kingchub22 are nose to tail at the moment, fighting hard for the 16th spot. Forty Afro naps 1 more position, climbing into 19th. Lux Ravenous and Forty Afro are now locked in a close duel for P19, neither willing to give an inch. Jadesel Gaming is closing in on Weifuan, cutting the gap by 1 second. Kyroscope has moved up 1 spot to 16. Willow Shrub has also gained 1 position, now in 17th. Here comes 4th Afro in the BMW 325 i30 Touring, currently in the last third of the field. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners, maybe struggling with consistency or overtaking. Race progress is not quite heroic so far. Jitsu Gaming and Weifuan are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rosegold Gaming is climbing to 6th, inching closer to the top. Renon is making a move up to 8th, keeping things interesting in the mid-pack. Jadesel Gaming and Weifuan are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dude Smoke Blunt advances 1 spot to 9. Akanona also climbs 1 spot into 12th. Jadesel Gaming advances to 3rd place. Akanona and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Karuvanen climbs to 13th spot. Pumpkin of Glory and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for the 10th position. Kyroscope has advanced 1 spot, now in 15th place. Kyroscope and Toadette TV are engaged in a close duel for 14th place. Kyroscope is driving a 1985 Lancia Deltas 4-Stradale and is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is just under 24 seconds at 23.995. Looks like they're hanging in there but need to pick up the pace to move up. Sean has taken the lead, climbing up to first place. Rose Goldgaming continues their push, now in fourth and 2 places higher than before. Renan is closing the gap on Neo Texum, cutting down nearly 1.7 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Congratulations to Sean on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag and stole the show. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Solda has a lot of twists and turns that demand a car to stay glued to the road while maintaining speed through the corners. Acceleration is important, but if the car can't handle the sharp bends smoothly, all the power won't make much difference. Basically, a nimble car that can stick to its line will have a clear advantage here. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on roller skates. You better pick your favorite car now before the AI auto-assigns something wild. Don't miss out on the chaos. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's pretty much a toss-up. The 2001 Toyota Celica SS2 Ed Zolder is a decent car, but without any track record or driving stats, it's like trying to pick a winner based on a coin flip. I'd say it's anyone's game. Let's just sit back and see who can handle the twists and turns better. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, a big thanks to Everlasting Apex for the race request. We're kicking things off at the Zolder track with Bot Aussie 2002, on pole driving a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta X R2. Let's see if that retro charm can hold them in the lead. Aussie 2002 has shot out to the front of the pack, taking the initial lead. Sakurai TV is right on his tail in second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding strong in third, but looks like he's already battling to keep up with the leaders. Screwchamp is charging through the field, overtaking 6 cars to reach third place. Sakurai TV is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Blaming Buddha is also making a move, gaining 2 positions to settle into second place. Everlasting Apex is slicing through the field, climbing up to 6th place. Story Forge just made a bold move, passing 4 cars to reach 21st. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to claim 3rd. Nonstop and Ragnarok's are neck and neck for 8th place, trading positions every few seconds. Jagishat and Sir Prothri are also rubbing paint for 12th, pushing each other hard. Ashianratan and Bleach Mepsi are fighting for 16th, keeping it close but no moves yet. Renon is holding a slight edge over Aussie 2002 for 4th place. But Aussie 22 is applying pressure on the inside. Ragnaroks and Pani 3 are fiercely dueling for 7th and 8th, swapping positions constantly. Ren Kaori and Yarla Totep 98 are nose to tail fighting hard for 10th, neither giving an inch. Renon is making a move up to 4th place. Everlasting Apex has also climbed to 5th. Ragnaroks is now in 7th after advancing 1 spot. The race is tightening up nicely. Nyalithotep 98 and M-Stek are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Story Forge and Butchizero continue their close duel for 18th position. Kicks Mechanic advances 1 spot, now sitting in 26th place. Story Forge is making a bold move, climbing up to 16th place by overtaking 3 cars. Screwchamp's closing the distance to Gurloff Diamond rapidly, pulling back 12.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Drunona locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place, giving us a real nail-biter. Scroogechamp is slicing into Gurloff Diamond's lead at a rapid pace, trimming the gap by 10 seconds. Everlasting Apex has made a jump up 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in 4th. Ragnaroks is stalking Junon, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Scroogechamp is gaining rapidly on Gurloff Diamond, closing that gap by 12 seconds and change. Everlasting Apex is making a move on Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios with a little over 3 seconds shaved off. Ragnaroks has climbed 1 position and now sits in 5th place, pushing forward in the fight for the top spots. Renault is making a move up 2 spots into 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Adrenaline are locked in a close fight for that 4th position. EX Ragnaroks and Everlasting Apex are also dueling intensely for 5th place. James Misk is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th place. Screwchamp is closing fast on Gerlofdiamond, shrinking the gap by 9.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up 2 spots to secure 3rd place. Screwchamp is rapidly closing the distance to Gerlofdiamond, chipping away at 10.1 seconds of the gap. Everlasting Apex has gained a position, now sitting in 2nd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Blaming Buddha are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place, with no clear winner just yet. Scroogechamp is closing in on Gerlofdiamond at a fast pace, reducing the gap by 8.8 seconds. Igzagnarox has climbed up to 4th place, making a nice move forward. Yagnarox and Blaming Buddha are neck and neck for 3rd place, very close contest there. Igzagnarox and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Ren Kaori has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Storyforge has also moved up 1 spot and sits in 11th. Congratulations, Everlasting Apex. Looks like you really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Everlasting Apex really pulled off an impressive victory today. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned your spot at the top. And to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up and show us what you've got. This is your chance to rev those engines and own the track next time. Keep it competitive, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The prototype's 1960 class was basically the playground of innovative design and crazy speeds back in the day. These cars often looked more like futuristic rockets than traditional race cars, with some featuring super lightweight bodies and experimental aerodynamics. They were so ahead of their time that watching them race feels like glimpsing into the future of racing, I swear. Imagine zipping around the track with such daring designs. Talk about pushing the limits just for fun. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before we start rolling. Don't miss out on the fun, get those selections in. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have the vintage beast, the 1967 Ferrari 330p. 4. That car is a legend and known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other side, the 1966 Ford GT40 MK, which is iconic for its rivalry with Ferrari back in the day, and its dominance at Le Mans. Given the track is the Korean Grand Prix, which has a mix of tight corners and long straights, both cars have their strengths. The Ferrari P4 is known for agility and speed on curvy tracks, but the GT40's power and stability might give it an edge on the straightaways. It's truly a tough call, but I think for this race, the Ford GT40 MK might pull ahead thanks to its raw power and endurance. Of course, with AI driving, anything can happen, and I am here for the unexpected. So stay tuned and let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, shout out to Everlasting Apex for this race request. The action is heating up at the Korean Grand Prix track. Starting on pole is Botbaco Grande in a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, competing in the prototype's 1960 class. Let's see what this classic beast can do. Baco Grande has jumped to the lead right from the start. Violetta Mama is close behind in second, trying to keep that momentum. Excepcion rounds out the top three, a bit further back but staying tight. Watch for early moves as they settle into their rhythm. Beats with Kef is slicing through the field, now in fifth after overtaking three cars. Senor Flip-Flopone 12020 is on the move as well, climbing 3 positions to 7. Meanwhile, Violetta Mama is making a bold push for the top, climbing 1 spot to lead the race in first place. Everlasting Apex is making a strong push, now in second place. Beast with Cave climbs 1 spot into 4th, and Singer Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 also improves by 2 positions, landing in 5th. The battle behind looks pretty tight. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is in the 10th position, driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E. The car is known for its innovative aerodynamics and high-speed capabilities. It looks like they're maintaining a steady pace, but haven't challenged for higher spots yet. Renown advances one spot, climbing into 8th place. Architect and Renown are locked in a close fight for that 8th position. Kyroscope and Fuso are dueling intensely for 14th place. Kyroscope has moved up one spot into the 14th place now. Fuso is right on his tail, battling closely for that same position. The fight is getting tight between those two. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Beats Slithcaf and Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 are nose to tail, making it a heated contest for that 4th spot. Meanwhile, Fuso climbs to 14th, steadily creeping up the grid. Beats Slithcaf advances one position and is now in 4th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 2020 and Beats Slithcaf are nose to tail, fighting for 4th. Jared Place climbs 2 spots and is now in 18th place. Bufinantine continues to climb, now in 7th place after 3 quick overtakes. Beats Slithcaf is having a tough time, falling back to 20th position. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Things are heating up there. Exception is making a move, climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Architect is also advancing one position, now in 8th place. Dombritsanther 3 is racing in 1965 Shelby Daytona. Usually known for its sleek design and high speed. They are currently in 19th place, so it looks like a tough climb ahead. Bozzo and Dicey Chains are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Ixajax is catching up to Cheryl Midzirosis, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. Beats Slithcaf is quickly closing in on Ixajax, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations! Looks like Violetta Mama just decided to take the top spot and leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to bot Violetta Mama on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Now, for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. The cars are waiting for someone who's ready to take the wheel and keep this racing fun going. Sure. Did you know that the FAU cars from 1975 were some of the most innovative of their time? They featured super lightweight aluminum chassis, which made them incredibly agile and quick on the track. Plus, the engines were naturally aspirated V8s, which meant they had a very distinct sound that motorsport fans still love to this day. It was truly a golden era of racing where style, speed, and raw power all came together. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than those cars on the track. Make your choice before it's too late or you might end up stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and get those selections in. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Figure 8 Sport with the classic Tyrrell 007 from 1975. That car is known for its balanced handling and iconic look. On the other side, Dongazon 3 is racing a Fittipaldi FD03 from the same year, which is also a beauty with perhaps a bit more flaring corners. Honestly, it's a tough call, because both cars bring their own charm and performance nuances. The Tyrrell tends to be a steady performer, but the Fittipaldi might surprise us with its agility. I'd say it's going to come down to who manages the track better, and perhaps a bit of luck. In any case, I'm rooting for a close race. Let's see which vintage car dominates on Rouen les Essarts today. Ding. Alright everyone, the race is off at Rouen Les Essais, and leading the pack is bought JC Productions in a classic 1975 McLaren 3. Looks like they managed to snag pole position. Let's see if that luck holds up. JC Productions has taken an early lead with a strong start. Uvidus is holding the second spot right behind him. Buckybird is currently in third, trying to close the gap. The top three are already setting a brisk pace out front. Buckybird climbs up to second place. N-Body Notes advances 2 positions to secure third. Ovidus is right behind, battling hard for that same spot. The fight for third tightening up nicely. Max barely advances to 6th place, pushing through the field. Fishing shifts up to 8th, gaining ground. The battle for 7th heats up as Fishing and Drinon are locking horns, inching closer with every turn. Neotexum advances to 9th place. Dongeritsonter climbs to 13th position. Yamchabi Panda and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Buckybird has just claimed the top spot from JC Productions. They are now nose to nose at the front. Max Spirley is also climbing up, now in 5th place. The fight at the front is getting intense. N-Body Notes has just overtaken someone to climb into 2nd place. JC Productions and N-Body Notes are really neck and neck fighting for that 2nd position. Max Spirley is also on the move, climbing up to 4th place. The battle at the front is heating up. Max Spirley is closing in on JC Productions, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Renan just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Beef Sliders and Bobate are nose to tail for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Beef Sliders is making a smooth climb into 10th place and is now directly behind the top 9. Figurata Sport has also edged forward into 12th position, closing the gap on the leaders. Fishing makes a clean move up to 7th place, showing some solid dash. Beef Sliders is cutting down on Neotexum, inching closer by a second with each lap. Shoebox TV advances up to 12th, keeping the chase lively in the midfield. Neotexum is driving the Parnelli VPJ4, a car known for its innovative, yet tricky design. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Bubote is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 6 cars that clearly underestimated their speed. Ovidus and Drinon are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, swapping positions with every lap it seems. Ice is climbing the ranks steadily. Just gained 1 position to sit in 15th, slowly making progress. Shoebox TV is making a strong push, now in 7th place. Beef Sliders is closing the gap, climbing to 8th. Figurata Sport is also on the move, now 9th, showing some serious pace. Unstabil advances to 9th place. Young Chubby Panda climbs to 11th place. The race remains tight. Ubote is gaining on Max Spirally and now just a few seconds behind. Dishinct is making a move, closing the gap on Bobote. Young Chubby Panda has slipped into the top 10, climbing one spot with some smooth maneuvering. JC Productions is leading the race with the McLaren M23. Starting at number 1. They've set a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 50 seconds and seem to be maintaining a solid position, though their lap times suggest they might be holding back slightly. The race looks like a steady run so far. Max Spirally is gaining on JC Productions, chipping away at the gap by a second. 3. Donguts on 3 is closing in on Figurati Sport faster, closing over 2 seconds. The race is about to get interesting. Wow! Lucky Bird took the checkered flag? Guess they really wanted that victory. Nice job. Wow, what an incredible performance from Bucky Bird. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like a pro. Now, for those who are still eager to claim a ride, the opportunity is still available. If you're feeling confident and want to show what you've got, step right up and claim your car now. Don't miss out on the chance to take part in the fun, and perhaps even win the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Honda Civic SIL. It was one of the first compact cars to really sport a sporty C badge, making it a favorite among tuners and enthusiasts. It came with a fuel-injected 1.6-liter engine that packed enough punch for a small car and helped Honda establish its reputation for reliable, fun-to-drive vehicle. Plus, it was lightweight, which meant it could be tricked out easily for some racing fun. Quite the little giant in its day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your virtual car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the underdog versus the powerhouse. The Toyota E86 is known for its agility and nimbleness, perfect for those tight corners at Spa Vintage. But don't count out the Porsche 911C. It's got that legendary balance and raw power that can really make a difference on long straights. Honestly, it could go either way. If Brandobuster pulls off some precise maneuvering, he might surprise us. But Defizit's Porsche has the edge in raw speed. I'd give a slight advantage to the Porsche, but watch out for some serious sneaky moves from the Toyota. This race is shaping up to be a showdown. Alright folks, the race is underway at Spa Vintage. And leading the pack is Bob Blackbeard in a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. Everyone's got their eyes on that classic beast as it takes the lead early on. Two-Gonnet DTV has launched off the line, taking an early lead. Blackbeard is right behind, keeping the pressure on. Renan has made a strong start to hold on to third place. The top three are already spreading out slightly as they settle into the rhythm. Mutuba is surging forward, climbing 3 positions to 10th place. Blackbeard and Two-Gonnet TTV are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. At the same time, Drenone and Blackbeard are grappling it out for second place. Everything doubling down at the front. Fuzzo just sneaked into third place, inching forward. Kilo Juliet Delta also gained a spot, now right behind at 4. Renan and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close duel for that 4th position, neck and neck. Deezarts is slicing through the field, jumping 3 spots to land in 15th place. Big Boy Bets is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 17th position. Meanwhile, Fuzzo is making a steady climb, moving up 1 spot into 2nd place. Fuzzo has just snatched the lead, moving up 1 position to take 1st place. Two-Gonnet DTV and Fuzzo continue their close duel for the top spot. Singoshi advances 1 place to climb into 8th position, making some progress. Mutuba is now in 9th place, climbing 1 position. Everlasting Apex has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Kyosify and Junon are on nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 11th place. Pumpkino Flurry is closing in on Kyosify with a 1.2 second gap. Just Sanet has gained 1 position and is now in 21st place. Schoolbus Rusteri and Justin Ative are fighting hard for 21st spot, staying close together. Mutuba makes a clean move to 8th place. Pumpkin Noflurry gains 2 spots, now in 11th. Kyosify and Drinon are still neck and neck for 12th. No clear winner yet. Detoxnance and Kila Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Lyrache is gaining quickly on ice, chopping down the gap by nearly a second and a half. The duo of Lyrache and Ice are now close enough to cause some shakeups for 6th place. Detoxnance just overtook someone to reach the 4th spot. Lyrache and Ice and nose to tail for 6th place could get interesting. Everlasting Apex is cutting into Singoshi's lead, now just 1.6 seconds apart. Mutuba has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Ice is right behind Mutube, tightening that battle. Everlasting Apex is closing the distance to Singoshi, trimming the gap by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Deserts is gaining fast on Pumpkin Flurry now, just a second and a half behind. Renault is making a push towards Mestek, closing that gap down to less than a second and a half. Big Boy Bets is right on DCK Pete Zero Gertz's tail, catching up by a full second. Dr. Felix is 10 car lengths behind Trenone and gaining momentum. Mutube is neck and neck with Kilo Julia Delta, closing in fast. Pumpkin Noflurry is just a second behind Everlasting Apex and appears ready to pounce. Congratulations to Fuzo on winning the race. Looks like luck was on your side today. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco was actually a classic example of British ingenuity in racing? It was designed with a very slim and lightweight frame, making it surprisingly agile for its time. Despite being small and somewhat unassuming, it competed fiercely and is often celebrated for its role in the early days of Formula One entertainment. Just imagine how many circuits it raced on, feeling like a tiny but mighty contender. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here with just the default cars. Let's see some excitement on the track. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Wow! This is a classic battle of vintage engineering versus sleek old-school charm. The 1966 Chinook Mark II sounds like it should be reliable and tough, but it might struggle with the modern track conditions at Indianapolis. On the other hand, the 1972 Lola T290 has been around the block enough to know how to handle itself, and could have some surprising agility. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Arla Coast with the Lola T290 because of its more balanced design for racing. But don't count just her own 133,796 out just yet. Vintage cars sometimes have the heart to outlast their competition in these AI races. This will be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Indianapolis F1, and leading the pack is the Vintage Ultralights class with bot VD39 on pole. Sitting in the classic 1972 Lola T290. Let's see if that old timer can hold up. The race kicks off with VD39 taking an early lead, followed closely by Arlo Coast and Jester 133,796 in third. The top three positions are now held by these drivers as they settle into the initial rhythm. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Mr. Wolf J is also climbing up the field, now in sixth after a recent pass. Enon has gained 2 positions and is now in seventh, continuing to make their way through the pack. Akvaithi just overtook Junon and now holds the 7th place. They are battling hard, keeping the tension on tight. Meanwhile, Iarafea is defending against a better bloke for the 12th spot, not giving an inch. Iarafea just overtook one car to move up to 12th place. Senna Savage also gains 1 spot, now 16. Cherofikitten makes a nice jump 2 positions forward to 17. Cherofikitten is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is pretty rare in these races. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Now F Society is currently in 5th place driving a 1973 ARC M F16. The car has been pretty steady with no significant moves so far, but stay tuned for any late race pushes. Necrophantasm advances 1 position, now in 11. Grampy Europe climbs 2 spots, sitting just behind at 12. Abeto Bloke and Aera Fail are locked in a close duel for 13th place, trading positions every lap. Rinon is advancing 1 position to take 7th place. Akvaithi and Rinon continue their tight battle for 7th place. Cheesendash is climbing 1 spot to 19th place, closing in on the middle pack. Akvaithi advances to 7th place, making a clean move. Dragu also pushes up to 9th place, closing the gap. Kalnisilanas. Selds to I. Flanky Frankie and Frago are now engaged in a tight duel for 9th position. The battle is heating up with little room to breathe. Merit Society just advanced 1 position to settle in 4th place. Mr. Wolf J is steadily gaining on Spear Like Hail, chopping down the gap by 1/3 seconds. Cherofikitten has gained a spot, and now sits in 16th place. Sennar Savage and Cherofikitten are fighting hard for that position with only a small gap between them. Chizin Dashour has also advanced, climbing to 18th place. The battle for position is heating up. NR Savage advances 1 position to seize the 16th place. Chizin Dashour is closing in on Cherofikitten, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Frankie has just overtaken someone to move into 9th place. Ragut and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail, battling hard for that 9th position. Speed Like Hail and MRF Society are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Renan has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Air Rafael is rapidly closing the gap on Grampiger, shrinking it by 1.2 seconds. Speed Like Hail advances to 4th place, now just behind MRF Society. The battle for 4th is heating up between them. Mr. Wolf J is closing in rapidly, shaving off over a second from MRF Society's lead. The chase is on. Alvaldre Eno is racing a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, known for its nimbleness and lightweight. They are currently in the last place but keeping pace at around 2 minutes and 3 seconds per lap. Cherokee is advancing 1 spot and now sits in 16th. Senor Savage and Cherokee are neck and neck for 16th place, trading positions rapidly. Vintage ultralights are dominating the track with impressive speed and consistency. The older Group 2 cars are significantly trailing, likely due to their slower lap times and less agile handling compared to ultralights. The Indianapolis track seems to favor lightweight vintage racers over heavier or less refined models. Abed Bloke is driving a 1968 Porsche 912R and currently holds the 12th position. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader's best, so they are staying competitive but not quite on the pace. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your speed really paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Bot VD39 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done! And a big shout out to TTV Junon for making the most overtakes. You can now claim the vintage 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Great job pulling ahead in the action-packed chaos. Sure! Did you know that the Long Beach Street Circuit is actually a temporary track? It winds through the city streets, transforming everyday roads into a high-speed racing playground. It's like turning your Sunday drive into a race against the clock. Minus the traffic, hopefully. Hey there, ID Shadow 1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races because things are just heating up. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better rush. The clock is ticking down faster than a bullet, and I don't want you missing out on the ride of your life. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Welcome back, Shadows 1. Great to see you dropping in again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. This is an interesting matchup. The 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport is definitely the newer and more refined machine with better technology and handling. The 2006 BMW 320i, while a capable car from its time, might be slightly outmatched in terms of agility and speed. Given that Long Beach's twists and turns favor nimble cars, I'd say ID Shadow 1 in the 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, including some unexpected surprises. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Long Beach. TC, a class car, TTV ID Shadow 1, is on pole in a 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport RTT. Looks like we've got a solid start from this one. Edic Shadow 1 has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. A better bloke is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Shadows 1 is currently in third, hanging tight with the leaders. Kingrut and Basketten TV are neck and neck for fourth place. Kasteflex makes a move up 2 spots into 6th. Justin Gilks advances 1 position into 9th. Justin Gilks and Silhouette are close together for 8th place. Shadows 1 and a better bloke are nose to tail for the 2nd position. Justin Gilks is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Merchican Live is holding his ground, while Justin Gilks presses from behind in that battle for 7th. Shadows 1 is advancing 1 position to secure 2nd place. A better bloke and Shadows 1 are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Kingrut is also climbing 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Kingrut is closing in, chipping away at a better bloke's lead by 1.2 seconds. Silhouette is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to take 8th place. Relaxed Few and Merchican Live are locked in a tight duel for 9th, not giving an inch. Silhouette is clearing the way and moves up to 7th place. Relaxed Few also gains a spot, now 9th. Schoolbus Rostevi continues climbing, grabbing 18th. The field is certainly shifting around out there. Relaxed Few is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Gobardo advances to 15th position, also moving up a single place. Epic Sugar pushes into 18th place, gaining 1 position as well. Silhouette is currently in 7th place, driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Looks like they've been quietly making moves, staying close behind the leaders without trying to overreach. Not leading, but definitely not falling behind either. Silhouette and Kasteflex are nose to tail for 6th place. Violetta Mama has advanced 1 position into 10th. Shadows 1 is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. It's currently in 2nd place, closing in on the leader with a fastest lap of 1:31.967. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. NR Savage has gained 1 position, now sitting in 12th. A tight duel persists between Amundsen and SNR Savage for the 12th spot. Broxworth is chipping away at GT Swishman 33's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Gobardo is making a move, overtaking 14 cars to climb into the 1st place. Schoolbus Rustevi is not far behind, racing up through the pack, overtaking 17 cars to reach 2nd. Spikels is also on the rise, overtaking 16 cars and settling into 5th. Spikels is surging and has just overtaken 3 cars to reach 2nd place. Idaksha 1 and Spikels are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the runners-up spot. A better bloke is climbing through the field, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Edic Shadow 1 has surged to the front, claiming the top spot. Shadows 1 is closing in behind, making a strong move to second place. A Beta Bloke is also advancing, now sitting in third position. Everyone's chasing Shadows at the moment. Relaxed View is making moves, climbing to 6th place. Gaila Tamama is tightening the gap on Kestiflex, inching closer by over a second and a half. Ensener Savage is closing in on Merchican Live, reducing the distance by almost 3 seconds. Kestiflex is in 8th place, driving a 2006 BMW 320 SL. Their fastest lap is just under 1:36 on a 1:35.978. So they're holding steady and trying to stay competitive. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you really know how to steer your way to the front. Wow! Congratulations to TTV Edic Shadow 1 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And great job to the Eski Shadows 1 for grabbing the fastest lap. You earned that 2019 Ford Focus ST. Plus, TTV Edic Shadow 1, since you also won the bet race, you get to claim the 2018 BMW 125i Sport Or. Looks like someone's driving skills are paying off today. Keep it up, everyone. Wow! The 1993 Dower 962 LM is like a time machine from the golden era of racing. Fun fact is that it's basically a Nürburgring legend built from a Porsche 959 chassis, but heavily modified to resemble the iconic Porsche 962 race car. It was so fast and rare that only a handful were made, making it almost as exclusive as a secret club. Honestly, if you see one speeding past, you might think it's a vintage race car from history class, except it's actually modern enough to surprise you. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. The McLaren 720S from 2017 is a beast known for its speed and agility. It's got modern tech and a reputation for handling like a dream. On the other hand, the Ferrari 458 Italia from 2011 is legendary in its own right. But it's a bit older and might not keep up with the latest advancements in AI racing. Given the choice of cars, I'd put my chips on Big Old Nerd with the McLaren. It's newer, probably quicker in a straight line, and that extra bit of modern engineering should help it dominate around Berlin's tricky corners and long straights. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, looks like the all-random, bot exception class has the pole position with a 2007 seat Neon TDI. Who would have guessed? Buckle up, it's going to be an interesting race. The race kickoff sees Exapection taking an early lead. Indust Platinum is right behind in second place. Caffeinated Car has secured the third spot, slightly trailing the front runners. We'll see if they can hold, or if the chaos of racing will shuffle the order soon enough. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a rapid charge, passing 3 cars to climb into second place. Big Old Nerd is also on the move, overtaking 5 vehicles to settle in 5th. Tata 61 is climbing swiftly as well, passing 4 cars to reach 8th position. The race is heating up with multiple overtakes happening fast. J.E.N. Byrne is on a quick climb, passing 3 cars and securing 9th place. Caffeinated Car is on the move, advancing 1 spot into 3rd position. Tata 61 is also climbing, gaining 2 places and now sitting in 6th. Big Old Nerd makes a move up 1 position into 4th place. Exception and Big Old Nerd are still in a tight race for 4th place. Tata 61 is closing down on Exception, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 just took the lead, jumping into 1st place. Imbus Platinum is right on their bumper, fighting for the top spot. Tata 61 gained 1 position, and is now sitting snug in 5th. The battle for the front is heating up. Gnavling is gaining on Alan 656, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. That's a tight fight for 11th place with both racers pushing hard. Tata 61 and Big Old Nerd are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Gnavling is making a move, climbing 1 position to reach 11th. The tension is building up on the track. Dylan Wolf is piloting a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth in Group 3. They're currently in 9th place, so they seem to be holding steady without any major drama. Exception is driving the 27-seat Leon TDI, a WTC car known for agility and turbo-charged power. They started in pole position and seem to be holding a solid spot close to the front. But no overtakes are recorded yet. The race looks stable for now. Exception is currently leading in the WTC category, in a 2007 seat, Leon TDI. Their race looks smooth so far with a solid start at the front, but stay tuned for potential traffic or overtakes. Tata 61 has climbed up to 4th place. Big Old Nerd is right behind him, and they are neck and neck for 3rd. The fight for the podium is heating up. Big Old Nerd and Tata 61 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Tata 61 just gained 1 position, now right behind Big Old Nerd. Watch closely as they duel for that podium spot. Tata 61 has gained 1 position, moving into 2nd place. Kyroscope and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Imbust Platinum is gaining ground, and has just taken 2nd place. Tata 61 and Imbust Platinum are locked in a close fight for that position. Kyroscope is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Tata 61 advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Caffeinated Car cuts down the gap to Big Old Nerd by 1.2 seconds. Exception is closing the distance on Caffeinated Car, erasing 1.4 seconds from the gap. JD Anburn is making a remarkable move, climbing 8 positions to take the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is not giving up, fighting fiercely for second place right behind her. The battle at the front is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Wow. Winning at Berlin Prix again. Looks like Dr. Monkey 13 is unstoppable. Wow. Bot Titus 61 really went all out today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown in style. Big congrats to them for pulling off such an impressive feat. No surprise they're on top of the podium today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name is called, make sure you stay tuned and ready to grab it. Keep up the great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting by the second. Sure. Did you know that in the 1990s, some slow cars actually made a surprise comeback in racing by proving that patience and strategy could sometimes beat raw speed? It's like watching a turtle win a race against the rabbits. But hey, in racing, every now and then slow and steady really does win the race. Alright guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, time is running out faster than this race's lead change. Get those selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the game picks for you. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, what a matchup we've got here. Frankie, with that classic Renault Clio Williams, and caffeinated car and a muscle car beast. The Chevrolet Camaro I-Roc-C. Both are pretty iconic in their own right, but very different beasts. The Renault Clio Williams is lightweight, nimble, and all about precision handling. It might have a tough time against a big V8 like the Camaros, especially at Barbagallo, where the long straights could favor the American muscle. On the other hand, caffeinated car's Camaro is probably packing a lot of power and torque, which will definitely help on those open stretches, but might struggle slightly around tighter corners where agility matters more. My gut says the Camaro's raw power could give it the edge, especially if it manages to outrun the Clio on the straights. But hey, this is AI racing, so who knows? Sometimes the smaller, lighter cars pull off surprising wins by weaving through traffic with style. Either way, I'm excited to see this race unfold. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo with those slow but steady 1990s cars. Hey! Bot Mr. Roche is starting in pole position in a 1997 Audi S4. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it with that vintage charm. The race kicks off with Mr. Roche taking an early lead, followed closely by Henfatig and Defactor. It looks like Mr. Roche is trying to set the pace right from the start, while Henfatig and Defactor are keeping themselves within striking distance. Ropswizzle advancing to third place, now looking for opportunities to push further, and Exagerax has moved up to 5th place, and Wild Cavanon is making a move into 8th place. Official Class Alive and Anaxagarax are still locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Frankie just gained 1 position to move into 12th. Meg's Boring Life and Rondon 69 are battling closely for 13th place. Anaxagarax and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Cheese in the Shower and Ebony Shadow continue their narrow duel for 9th position. Meg's Boring Life is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 12. Meanwhile, Meg's Boring Life and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose battling for 11. Meg's Boring Life is making a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to 9th place. Bionart is sneaking through traffic, also gaining 3 positions to reach 14th. Velocitor 14 is doing the same, overtaking 3 cars and slotting into 15th. The fight for positions is heating up early on. Next, Boring Life and Official Class 11 are nose to tail in 8th place. We might need popcorn soon. Meanwhile, Bjorn Art and Cheese and Dashauer are fighting hard for the 13th position, both pushing their limits. Negs Boring Life and Official Class Alive are still locked in a fierce struggle for 8th place. Baccio Grande and Ebony Shadow keep pushing each other for 10th, with no clear winner yet. Velocitor 14 is making a move, climbing 2 positions to reach P13. Negs Boring Life continues their climb, now in 7th place after overtaking 2 racers. Wild Kavanana and Negs Boring Life remain locked in a close duel for that 7th position. Trash Crashton has also gained 2 spots, now sitting in 10th. The battle for positions is heating up. Ropsizzle and Mr. Roche are nose to tail at the front, no room for error. Baccio Grande shrinks the distance to Ebony Shadow, now just over 1 second back. Baccio Grande and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Ropsizzle takes the lead at the front, advancing to 1st place. Sunbird Boy climbs 2 spots to secure 4th position. Negs Boring Life moves up 1 spot into 6th place. Sunboard Boy and Henfatig are nose to tail for 3rd place. Negs Boring Life just gained 1 spot, now holding 5th. Data Factor and Negs Boring Life are close enough to make things interesting for that 5th position. Sunboard Boy is climbing to 3rd place. Negs Boring Life is gaining on Henfatig, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Negs Boring Life and Henfatig are neck and neck for 4th place. Sunboard Boy is gaining on Mr. Roche with a 3.4 second gap, closing quickly. Negs Boring Life has moved up 1 place to take 4th position. Henfatig and Negs Boring Life are neck and neck in their fight for 4th place. Sunboard Boy advances 1 spot to claim 2nd place. Negs Boring Life is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wild Kavanana climbs 1 position to 6th place. Velocitor 14 is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton is converging on D Factor, chipping away at the gap by a substantial 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Official Class Alive and Anaxagarax are locked in a close duel for 9th position, trading places and keeping the tension high. Official Class I Live is carving through the field, now in 7th place after 3 quick overtakes. Henfatig is closing the distance on Negs Boring Life steadily, chopping down the gap by a second. The battle for 4th place between Henfatig and Negs Boring Life is tightening up. Looks like we're in for some spicy moments soon. Wow! Bot Ropsizzle really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on the win! You definitely earned it. For everyone else, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't let this slip away. Keep racing, keep dreaming. Nice job, Rob Swizzle. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that Zolder track in Belgium is famous for its tricky turns and elevation changes? It's basically a roller coaster for cars, which makes it perfect for dramatic races and unexpected twists. Plus, it's hosted some pretty iconic races like the Formula One Belgian GP back in the day. So you know the cars there need to be on point. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your favorite car choices in before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine takes the lead in this epic AI race. Interesting matchup today. Both cars are from the 1970s and have their unique charms. The BRMP 201 is known for its innovative design, but can be a handful to handle, especially with a vintage feel. The Tyrrell 007 has proven itself dependable in real races and might have the edge in consistency. Given the AI skill levels and the characteristics of these models, I'd lean slightly toward Bucca with the Tyrrell 07 for having a more balanced setup. But honestly, with cars from this era, it's anyone's race, especially on a track like Zolder with its varied corners. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright everyone. The race at Zolder is underway and hitting hard right now. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Kilo Juliet Delta, and in 1975, Tiro 07 Town. Looks like we're in for some vintage racing action today. Ayarfail has just surged to the front, taking the lead right from the start. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding a solid second place. Dr. Keep Sapaway has fallen into third so far, maintaining a strong early position. Gishinx is storming through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yates Elgaming keeps climbing, moving past 4 competitors into 13th position. Jagicat is on a charge as well, overtaking 6 cars to land in 15th place. The field is definitely tightening up. Violetta Mama is on the move, slicing through the field to reach 24th position. Lakshan 7 continues to lose ground, dropping 13 places to 29. Beef Sliders and Rumifist 13 are locked in a close duel for 8th, keeping it interesting up front. Beef Sliders just gained 1 place and is now in 8th position. Bacon and Shadows 1 are nose to tail fighting for 17th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Architect are locked in a close duel for 27th. Idik Shadawana is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to sit in 18th place. Violetta Mama is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20th place. Veskis keeps the momentum going, moving up 3 positions to 22nd. Figureta Sport is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap. Jaimais moves into 5th position, gaining ground. Theo Art climbs into 6th, keeping the pressure on. The race is heating up with the top contenders shifting positions. A beats Ilgaming advances 1 place to 13. Shadows 1 moves up 1 spot to 15. Cloud Surfer 69 climbs 1 position to 23. Cloud Surfer 69 and Feskis are nose to nose for 22nd. Idik Shadawana is making a serious charge, climbing 4 places to reach the 14th position. Architect is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 22nd. Bacon is catching up fast, overtaking 3 competitors to land in 23rd. Gliding Penguin dropping 9 places to 25th position. Looks like a rough patch. The 8 Selgaming is climbing steadily into the top 10, now in 10th place. Ilicitona 1095 continues their advance, now 16th, closing in on the midfield pack. Cloud Surfer 69 and Soprothri are neck and neck, just a few car lengths apart for the 19th place. The battle is heating up with quick maneuvers. Meanwhile, Gliding Penguin and Forthy Afro are also close together, fighting hard for the 24th spot, neither giving an inch. Dagashat is storming through the field, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero follows closely behind, also making up 3 positions to settle in 12th. Ilicitona 1095 is not far behind, gaining 3 spots and moving into 13th. The race is heating up with these rapid advances. Cloud Surfer 69 and Soprothri are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Architect is climbing up to 19th place. Bacon is also gaining ground, moving into the 20th position. Cloud Surfer 69 and Soprothri are nose-to-nose, fighting for the 17th position. Figurata Sport and Forthy Afro are still close, battling for the 22nd spot. Meanwhile, Gliding Penguin is making moves up the field, climbing 1 place to 24th. Wow! Winning again? Looks like Airafail is unstoppable. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow, but Airafail just took the win. A big congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. For those drivers still in the game, remember you can still claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to get behind the wheel and show us what you've got. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gen Track 1 looks like a tight and twisty circuit, where you need the car to respond quickly and maintain stability around sharp corners. While raw power is nice, being able to navigate those turns smoothly will make the biggest difference in securing a good position. Plus, a car that's nimble will help avoid unnecessary mistakes and keep the race exciting to watch. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in before we drop the green flag. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver obliterates the competition today. Get your picks in, and let's make this race unforgettable. Oh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1966 McLaren M1B is a sleek classic with solid racing pedigree, so it might have the edge in speed and handling. On the other hand, the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco has that charm and agility that could throw some surprises if the AI driver handles it well. Honestly, I'd lean towards Windstorm's McLaren, because its design and engineering from that era were focused on performance. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe the Cooper will surprise us all and dart ahead unexpectedly. We'll see who internet magic favors today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Gentrack 1. Leading the pack is the vintage ultralights class car, Nonstop, rowing a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco from pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the new tech behind it. Nonstop has launched into the lead right from the start. Hermit Media is holding strong in second, closely followed by Connor Mality in third. The pack is bunched up, so expect some early jockeying for position. Windstorm is making the climb and now holds second place, just behind the leader. Axton Hits is also advancing, moving up 2 spots to sit in 8th. Silver Gaming and Axton Hits are locked in a close duel for that 8th position, looking to outmaneuver each other. Radicero Activa Vixen has gained 1 position and now sits in 23rd place. Fichte Husky is right behind, making this a close contest for 23rd. Both races are pushing hard, swapping positions more than a baton in a relay race. Necrophantasm nudges up 1 spot, into the 14th position. Radicero Activa Vixen and Zeprandigan are locked in a close fight for 22nd place, trading 10th lap after lap. Hemit Media is advancing 1 position to take 2nd place. Hemit Media and Zotsfired are closely contesting for the lead. Meanwhile, Feskis and Tug on It TTV are engaged in a tight duel for 10th position. Budatsero is surging through the field, now in 10th after overtaking 5 cars. Our Windstorm has climbed 1 spot, settling into 2nd place. Connor Malady is chopping away at Hermit Media's lead, closing in by just over a second and a half. The two are locked in a tight battle for 3rd, with the gap shrinking fast. Zaprandigan is making a quick climb, now in 21st position after overtaking 3 cars. Silver Gaming advances 1 position to 8th place. Feskis also gains 1 spot, now in 10th position. Kaiosify just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Silver Gaming is also making a move up to 7th, tracking those progressions closely. Two on It DTV is piloting a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are in 9th place, right behind their teammate Anarchisics, suggesting they're holding steady but might need some extra effort to advance further. Anarchisics is climbing smoothly into 5th place. Silver Gaming follows right behind, also gaining a spot into 6th. Reno and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 7th, battling fiercely as they race side by side. Cheryl Metzerosis is making a rapid climb through the field, overtaking 11 cars and claiming 9th place. Runner and Paj is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 17th. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close duel for 18th, giving us some exciting wheel-to-wheel action. Swell Place TLV is on the rise, making 3 quick passes and climbing to 17. Jero Metzerosis is slipping back, now 21st after losing 11 spots. Kaiosify is inching forward, moving up 1 place to 3rd. Jero Metzerosis is closing in on Runner and Page, cutting the gap down by 1.1 seconds. Lighting Penguin and Zaprandigan are locked in a fierce scrap for 21st place. Wildraino is climbing fast, taking the 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Axton Hits is gaining ground, also moving up 3 positions into 6th. Generalmente Roses nudges up 1 spot into the 19th position. Waldo is on fire, slicing through the field to claim 5th place. Hermit Media advances 1 spot to 4th, keeping the pressure on. Anarchizix also moves up 1 spot, now 6th, closing in behind the leaders. Radioactive Vixen is making a bold move, overtaking 10 cars in a hurry to reach the 13th position. Fishtaski is right behind, also climbing 10 spots to settle in 14th place. Waldo seems to be having a tough time, dropping back 10 places to 15th position. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Budatsirora is making a strong push, climbing up to 15. Wrestling 567 is right behind, also taking 3 spots to settle into 16. Swell Place T is not slowing down, grabbing 3 more positions to sit in 17. The battle for these spots is heating up fast. Congrats, Zod's fired. Looks like you're unbeatable today. Enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Wow! Botsot's fired really did it. Great job securing that win. Congratulations on an awesome race. And hey, if you're one of the drivers still in the running, remember you can claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to get behind the wheel. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Lakeside Park has tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can stay nimble and respond instantly to driver inputs will have the best chance to stay competitive. Acceleration is useful too because rolling through the quick chicanes efficiently can make a big difference. Top speed isn't as critical here since the straights are relatively short. So in essence, precision and responsiveness are what I'd prioritize for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick if you haven't yet. Don't let your favorite car slip away, just because you waited until the last second. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI driver will come out on top. The race is about to begin, and I know you're all eager to see these machines tear up the track. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown at Lakeside Park. The 1965 Plymouth Belvedere has that vintage charm, and might surprise us with some surprising speed. But the 1972 Ford Gran Torino, well known for its iconic design and muscle power, could very well take the lead if pushed right. Honestly, it's a tough call, but my money's on the Gran Torino just because of that extra horsepower and a bit more torque behind it. Still, don't count out that Belvedere's sleekness. Could be a dark horse in this race. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack is a vintage beast, the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302, driven by Bought and Body Notes. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. At the start of the race, Hellskank has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. N Body Notes is right behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Justanet is currently in third, closely following the front runners as they accelerate into the first turn. Justanet advances to second place. Elitsitona 1095 and Fort Efro are nose-to-nose for fifth position. Athena CNC climbs one spot to 7th-8th. Forte Afro advances to fourth place, closing the gap. Elitsitona 95 and Stabigale Killams are locked in a close fight for fifth position. S's Davin Games makes a move to seventh place, edging closer to the top 10. S Davin Games is making a move, and has climbed one spot into sixth place. Cheese and Dashauer also advances one position, now in 8th. Athena CNC and Cheese and Dashauer are closely fighting for the 8th position, keeping the tension high at the back. Substerkat is steamrolling through the field, climbing 3 positions to reach the 16th place. Elitsitona 95 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit comfortably in 5th. Cheese and Dashauer is also on the move, sneaking up 2 places to take 6th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Elitziton 95 is climbing, now in the 4th place. They're locked in a close fight with Fortiafro for that spot. Alex HEX at Tweed advances to 10th place. That battle for 9th between Alex HIX and Led and Athena CNC looks intense. Elitziton 1095 is catching up to N-Body Notes quickly, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The duo is locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. SS Davin Games is making a move, climbing 1 position to 7. Elitziton 95 is making a move, and has just advanced to 3rd place. Athena CNC is also climbing up, now in 8th position. Stabikael Killams and Athena CNC are close behind in a fierce battle for 8th place. Elitziton 95 is closing the gap on Just Chanet TV by another 1.2 seconds. Looks like a chase is intensifying. S. Davin Games is gaining on Cheese and Dash Shower, narrowing the distance by a full second. Alex HIX Natid has moved up a position to 9th place, climbing the ranks steadily. Elitziton 1095 is closing the distance on Just Henrik TV, quickly now cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zikapal has made a move up 1 spot into 10th place. Yaksin Debox is also climbing up 1 position into 11. Mattisberry just overtook Cap Holster to move into the 17th place. The duel between them is heating up with only a hair's difference now. Nothing like a close race to keep us entertained. LXEX just overtook Athena CNC for 8th place. They're locked in a close duel now, weaving through the track neck and neck. Elitziton at 1095 is making a move up the field, climbing 1 place to take 2nd position. Just Chanet and Elitziton 1095 are locked in a close duel for 2nd place, neither giving an inch. Cheese and Dash Shower and Fortiafro are also elbowing each other hard for 5th, with the battle heating up. Elitziton 95 is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Hellskank by 2 seconds. Cheese and Dash Shower has made a move up 1 position into 5th place. Yaksin Dabox and Sikapal are nose to tail, fighting for the 10th spot. Betsmar is on a charge, overtaking 11 cars to climb into 4th place. Elitziton 1095 is closing in on Hellskank, trimming the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mattisberry has moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Elitziton 95 is now in 1st place, climbing up 1 spot. N-Body Notes has gained a position to 4th place. Cheese and Dash Shower is also up 1 spot, settling into 5th. The top of the pack is getting interesting. N-Body Notes is gaining fast on Cheese and Dash Shower, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Hellskank is having a tough time and has dropped to the 16th position. Just Janet is climbing up nicely, moving into 2nd place. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, speed is your middle name. Alright, congratulations to bot Illicitone 1095 for taking the win today. Nicely done. If you're one of the drivers on this list who can claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and get ready to pick up your new ride. Keep the excitement going. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hurry up. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Make your choice before it's too late, and let's see which vehicle dominates the track. Alright. This is quite the interesting matchup. The 2000 Audi A4 is known for its balanced handling and a decent amount of power, but it's definitely showing its age compared to the more modern Ford Focus T. On the other hand, the Focus Saint is a hot hatch with a sporty setup and probably better grip and acceleration in this dirt environment. Considering the car choices and their capabilities on dirt, I'd put my chips on Shadows 1, and that speedy Focus Saint it's built for agility and speed. which really shines on a dirt track like Bristol. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. So I wouldn't count out Alan 656 just yet. This could turn into one surprising race. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt. Leading the pack from the start is bot Trash Crashton in a classic 2008 Volvo C30. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead or if the newer cars are going to catch up. Yavlin takes an early lead, holding that top spot smoothly. Hinfatig is hot on his heels, pushing hard to stay in second. Ragu rounds out the top three, trailing closely but already showing some fight. Trash Crashton has made a major move, now leading the race after overtaking 16 cars. Kuberko is not far behind, also climbing through the field and now in second place after similar overtakes. Emerald Take 398 is hot on their heels, claiming third place after herding 16 cars aside. The top three are clearly making a statement early on. Shadows 1 is sliding into fourth place, gaining a spot. GM Non-Prime has improved to 8th place, also moving up 1-9. Romy Fist 13 and GM Prime are nose to tail battling it out for the 8th position. Covercull is now closing in on Trash Crashton, shaving off 1.8 seconds and making the gap tighter. Alan 656 has climbed one position to secure 4th place. GM Prime and Dr. Felix are locked in a tight duel for 7th, swapping paint and positions as they fight it out. Alan 656 advances one position to 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 and Alan 656 are battling closely for position 3 away. Dr. Felix climbs one spot to 6th place. Alan 656 has made a move, climbing to second place and closing in on the leader. Cobracle remains close behind Alan 656, making their duel for P2 quite intense. ERA Special advances one spot, now sitting in 6th position. The race between ERA Special and Shadows 1 for 5th is heating up as they battle closely. Emerald Take 398 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Dr. Felix is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to be in 5th. Shadows 1 and Dr. Felix X are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 5 spot. Looks like 5 is turning into a real tug of war. GM Prime has gained 2 places, now sitting in 5th. Cobracle and GM Prime are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th. T-Biom is climbing 1 position to 9th, slowly catching up. Alan 656 and Trash Crashton are locked in a close duel for the lead with no clear winner yet. GM Prime is making a move, climbing up 1 spot into 4th place. Cobracle and GMN Prime are fighting hard for the 4th position, neck and neck. The race remains intense as these drivers trade positions back and forth. Cobracle and GM Prime are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Shadows 1 and Dr. Felix X are also locked in a close scrap, 6 and 7, swapping positions on every lap it seems. T-Bomb is making moves, climbing 1 spot to snag 8. No clear dominance yet. It's all about those tiny margins. Shadows 1 has gained a position, now sitting in 6th place. Cobracle is right behind, both ducking it out for 5th position. Rumi Fist 13 continues their climb, now in 10th place. Shadows 1 is making moves, climbing 2 spots to hold the 4th position. Cobracle and GM Prime are right on each other's bumpers in a fierce tussle for 5th place. Meanwhile, T-Bomb advances 1 spot to sit in 7th. The race tightens up nicely. Wow, Trash Crashton really pulled it off. Nice win. Wow, Trash Crashton pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! You totally earned that win. As for the drivers eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. This is your chance to own a shiny new ride. Who's ready to take it home? Alright everyone, it looks like we need to give the stream a quick pit stop. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes for more epic AI car racing action. Grab a snack, relax, and I'll see you all very soon.